And hello and welcome, race fans, to the 2026 running of the iRacing World 600 live from virtual Charlotte Speedway. Our commentary tonight presented to you by RH Auto Spa, and man, we got a long one here tonight, guys. 600 miles around Charlotte Motor Speedway. Roger, what is the first thing that comes to mind here?
Honestly, it's a long race, right? So endurance, getting over the bumps right, making sure that you're mentally able to complete this race. That's kind of the first steps. This is a really fun track. It's extremely difficult with how this dynamic track update has been, and it's going to be extremely interesting to see how this all plays out.
Yep, the longest night of the season, the biggest mental toll and the biggest physical toll as well for much of these drivers. As we get a look at the Google Earth track map here of Charlotte Motor Speedway. And one of the most historic tracks on the circuit, too. The track that kind of spawned the whole cookie-cutter, D-shaped mile-and-a-half oval philosophy that we followed. It's been tried and true since 1960 when they opened the speedway up. And you mentioned the bumps, man. This is one of the most unique tracks in the field or on the schedule when it comes to the bumps too, because they lay out in probably one of the most brutal of fashions with a massive dip in turn 1, leading you down to a whole bunch of bumps down on the bottom line. Then 3 and 4 just feels like all it wants to do is buck you out and send you up into the outside fence.
Yeah, the tunnel's right there in 3 and 4, so you can kind of feel that divot, especially in that center part of it, and it just wants to take the rear around. So throughout the run, you're going to see these cars get completely unstable, and you're going to see who can basically muscle it around.
Absolutely. As we get a look at who muscled it around last week around Watkins Glen, surprise, surprise, Sean Conklin comes home with the win with the fast lap of the race, too, a 107.375. Paul Hill put together a really good effort to bring home P2 over Michael Abrams, who rounded out the podium, followed by Neil Pearson, Thomas Hins, and Pedro Palladino, Ricky Heinen, and company to round out the top 10. And it was a great race last week, and tell you what, I'm excited to get this one kicked off here, though. It's going to be a long one. We're probably going to get a little long-winded. We might end up podcasting at some points, and sometimes we might even say some things people don't like. But we're here for a good time tonight, longest night of the season for us here, and I'm just now realizing what exactly I've committed to this week.
I'm with you. It's going to be like I said, long night, 600 miles, 400 laps. You're going to see fuel strategy. You're going to see tire strategy. If everyone can hang on, it's going to be a really good race.
Absolutely. And we get a look here at who started it out the best here tonight. Those starting on the pole, going to be the 31 machine of Evan Hurdle with James Morvant starting in second. Third place off the grid going to be Johnny Dressler with June Salim starting in fourth. Fifth place going to be Ricky Heinen with Nolan Hodgson up top in sixth. Throwing out the grid piece of going to be Paul Bergoli with Chase Swink in eighth. Rounding out the top 10 tonight going to be Keegan Sabilo in ninth with Charles Wembley.
Yeah, and the 11th position is going to be Bryce D. Benton with Tanner Love in 12th. Joseph Causey is going to be 13th with Richard Garcia 14th. Ethan Eckert 15th, Zach Rage 16th. Blake McCandless in the one machine going to be 17th with Dylan Basin coming off a good Coke Series premiere last night in 18th. Justin Levine's going to be 19th with Cole Hopper in 20th.
Off the grid in 21st going to be the 10 machine of Zach Rinker with Rocky Boyd starting in 22nd. 23rd place going to be Barrett Paulhamus with Jared Mogard starting 24th. 25th place, the 14 machine of Maverick Davis with Jackson Anderson starting 26th. 27th, Graham Bolin in the NIS show here tonight with Brenson Hutt starting in 28th. 29th place, Maggie McGuire, followed by Brandon Evans, rounding out your top 30.
Yeah, and Eddie Rose going to be 31st with Joseph M. Klein in 32nd. Rising Baker is going to be 33rd with Michael Abrams 34th. And to round it out, it's going to be Charles Abdul Gala 35th with Miguel Campo 36th. I knew it. I knew I was going to get him as soon as I saw the order. As soon as I saw the order, I knew I was going to get that name, and I knew I was going to take it.
Is that Abdul Yagadilagadai?
Adubla Oblongata.
Blue. Okay, we'll stop. No karaoke here tonight for you guys. We'll save that for around lap 250. Nope, that's... I think we're going to call him Charles tonight. Is what we're going to do. Charlie A, if you will, because we will all completely botch that, and that'll just be unfortunate for everybody involved, especially the driver of the number 33 car. But lights out on the pace car, making its climb down, up onto the banking here, getting ready to kick this thing off. And Roger, what's going through your head right now if you're behind the wheel of one of these things?
What did I get myself into?
I said behind the wheel, not in the booth.
Well, both, right? Like, what did I get myself into? You're looking at these cars. You're kind of looking to see. Personally, for me, I'm looking at iRating. I'm looking at who have I raced before. This is a long race. It's an endurance race. Who's gonna be smart and who's gonna try to burn off the tires early? Because you're gonna see people rip the top and try to get out front, and I just don't think that's the play.
Absolutely not. If you want to be here at the end, you got to make it to the end first and foremost. Same thing we talk about the short tracks and super speedways, but here, 600 miles. These guys will be bunched up, running quarter to quarter. A lot of mistakes can happen. A lot of mistakes can happen early. Right now, pace car getting ready to make the dive down pit road, though. Field lined up side by side here, getting ready to take the green flag. And the green flag is in the air. Hurdle to the gas a little bit quicker. The outside line trying to build a surge. But we are go for 600 miles here tonight.
And it starts. Oh, little door bang, though, between Hurdle and Morvant. And you see that bottom's going to be pretty good, but that top's going to roll a little bit. Dresser's trying to get there. See, this is what I wouldn't want to see. If you're behind them, I'm just going to paint that white line and let these guys roll the top.
Richard Garcia almost got sent around there by Zach Range. Zach Range got a little too deep into turn 3. Able to keep it powered down, though. Didn't get the quarter panel. It was about as close as you can get. Couldn't fit a credit card between those two cars. Up the front of the pack, though, Morvant, the 34 machine, trying to run away early here. So we got a little bit of 3-wide action out of 1 and 2. Up to the outside of Richard Garcia is going to be the 6 machine of Dylan Basin, trying to make big moves early.
Yeah, and Basin has a lot of laps here this week, right? He did the 1:6:60 last night, and he learned a lot. And you're going to see kind of progressing of what he learned with how these guys are. Brandon Evans already on the mic going, just stay saving, pass me where you can. Like, I'm not trying to push it early. You're going to see a lot of these guys bottom feed and save their tires because it is a long night.
This field, everybody kind of starting to single file out here early, trying to get into a mode of tire saving here. Of course, tagging the fence out of turn 4, though.
The 12 machine of that auto, I don't know who that is, behind Basin. He got pretty loose with Blake McCandless right behind him. Kind of washed up throughout the field. Now he's side by side with Richard Garcia. I believe that's Ethan Eckert. Yeah, Ethan Eckert got a little bit free and had to lift, and it kind of checked up that whole line.
We're working side by side now, officially close to that 1% completion mark of the race. So looking at the front of the pack right now, though, Evan Hurdle trying to hold off Johnny Dressler. Dressler all over the back bumper, the bow for second place, heating up. James Morvant has tried to run away from the field here, setting a blistering pace. But I have to worry that time's going to start to get chewed into pretty early here. Looked like a little too early a launch there for your race leader. Got to keep those tires alive. And this right here, this is the point of the race where I feel like this track is going to be most abrasive. Chew these tires up the worst.
Yeah, as someone who used to burn their stuff off extremely early, I can tell you that this is not the move, right? Like, he's running 0.2 faster than everyone else and just pulling away. And sure, they're going to have to chase you down. But when you start dying, and then when you start dying in clean air, that's two different things. When the car dies in dirty air, you're going to get tight, and you can kind of manage it to somewhat of an ability. But if you're in clean air and you get loose, it's going to slide, and you're going to have no one around you to save it, and you're going to have to be a wheelman to keep it under you.
But I will say, though, this is a good testament, though, to the short run pace for the Outlier Speed Company Toyota Camry up here at the front right now. It's a 34th seed in the field here. 34th the lowest guy on iRating. And he's up here leading early. That's got to be a good little chip of confidence for that driver. Because it always feels good, you know, when you show up in these things way low on the car count, and you have enough speed to get out there and make big moves, even if it is a little bit too early.
Yeah. It's one of those things, right? Like, you look at his iRating, he's 4.9K, 4.7 safety, so he's clean, right? But you don't know what he's gone through, right? There's a rise and fall of iRating, so he might have that ability to save better than we think. And he's already kind of backing down the times. So he's kind of learning as he goes. He's not back down to fully what he needs to back down to, but he's backed it down some to where he's not going to fall off like a rock.
Putting together pretty good run early, and also somebody got caught up in TSA here tonight, but we finally got Joe LaCastro to fly in here to Charlotte, North Carolina with us. And Joe, how you getting along tonight, buddy?
Yeah, they had to go through my bag and everything, boys. You know how that goes. Adds an extra 30 minutes, and then by that point, I had been the last in line to board the flight. Just lucky to make it, honestly. And then I was the last one to deplane, and now here I am. So it's good to be here in beautiful Charlotte with my buddies, calling a race, the longest race of the season that we've got here on Grid Vision so far, from what I understand.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one. But I can tell you one thing, it's going to feel a lot worse next week when Grid Vision tackles the double, the Indianapolis 500 as well as the Coke 600, all in one day.
That's next week, right?
That's true.
Yeah, I don't think my voice is going to be able to hold it, guys.
Oh.
I barely make it through one of these. I know by the end of the night I'm going to be sounding like DW when he had a frog in his throat.
It's gonna be a rough one, but it'll be fun. You know, we never really get
big
to call
slide
IndyCar.
there for the 8.
I think Kazi pulled some air off of him a little bit. Yep, Blake McCandless on the mic. Oh,
That's the thing, though. Causey, he ain't gonna make it easy for nobody. It doesn't matter who you are, whether or not you're somebody that typically runs around 35th, or if you're a Pro Series driver, he's gonna go out there and race the hell out of you. And big week of momentum for Causey too. Able to get a truck championship in his Sunday night league for the Sunday night showdown. Had to beat Levine, Reese Schaefer, and a host of others to get the job done on that one. So a lot to grow on for Causey here this year.
I was about to ask that. I saw that. I saw the post, and I knew they were racing for it. I didn't know it was the last night though. So good on him. Causey's really fun to race. He's as you see, Jackson Anderson going 3 wide.
Keegan
with Dinker and Keegan. Yeah, that's someone who I used to race a lot with. I used to be on a kind of a team with him. He was hanging around the Discord. The kid's got a lot of speed. Did his first Road to Pro appearance this year and finished okay. You know, didn't get the top 30 in points, but the first few races he had some speed.
Yeah, Rinker's definitely a guy that's got a lot of pace and a lot of talent that I've seen here throughout the years. Look at that, Roman giving a little bit of love to the overall rookie here of Roger Pierce.
Okay, so let's get into this real quick. So
Nick, talk about the platform again.
No. So I got an email today from Nick's Twitch going, Roger Pierce is the fastest iRacer on iRacing that anyone has seen in decades. Roger Pierce is so fast he replaced me at a setup shop. Then he proceeds to go on Twitter and say that because I won a race that beat a Coke driver at Dover, he went on and said that I'm the best there is on Twitter. So Nick is on this thing right now of gaslighting majorly. As much as I appreciate him, Nick is way better than me. So I'm just going to put that out there.
And so humble, too.
Oh, he's the best there ever is.
Who, Nick? I agree. Nick's one of the best. Yep. Not me. Don't say me.
No, Nick is always fast, but always when he comes over the mic and has something to say, you're typically trying not to have an accident. Whether that is going through the corner and he's got you laughing so damn hard that you almost step in the fence, or a little bit of a urination.
These guys.
Look at these guys going at it right here.
Yeah, they're mixing it up right now. A lot of 3 wide situations coming around. But for the most part, they've been able to stay out of each other. I've noticed that there hasn't been a lot of door banging, even though we've been going 3 wide a couple of times, 2 wide, people sliding back and forward through the positions in the middle of the field here. We got wrecking though right as soon as I said it.
Oh, that's a bump. That's a jump. Did he save it?
Ooh,
no, he's still jumping.
Airtime.
Oh, still airtime.
He's got it. He's got it.
I think he saved it.
Crazy airtime on that out of the 79.
Yeah, there's a drain right there, and if you clip it, your car's going airborne.
And Barrett Pohemus with the initial Dude Wipes skid mark of the race award here. I think we're going to have a couple of those to hand out this evening, but look at him here through 3 and 4. Big wiggle.
Just gets a little free. Watch him grab right here. This is turf. And bump. And he hits it again. Another bump. Yep. Oof. Good job.
That's terrifying.
You know what it is? He's just missing the Roval, is what it is. He's missing the Roval. He decided he wanted to get down there and run the final bus stop.
Well, the blast for final bus stop.
What a wheel, man. Look at that correction.
You do not catch a next gen car like that. That is insane.
Holding it to the
Lost
right
a
that
whole lot
long?
of time,
No. No, if you hold the wheel to the right that long, it normally snaps. Oh,
And new
Evan
race leader,
Hurdle.
though. And how about this for Hurdle? This is big for Evan, but it's also pretty big for McConey. You know, it hasn't. I wouldn't say it's necessarily been the year that they've been hoping for here in Open, but definitely bringing a stout piece here to the World 600 tonight. The 31 machine's looking pretty good up here at the front.
I mean, if I think of McConey and Evan, I think qualifying, especially last year, that's where they showed up big time. He got a lot of poles and was very fast in qualifying. Kind of like fell mid-pack run, so we'll see what he kind of finishes out here tonight.
21 laps into the run here. If they can stay on top of the adjustments, and it looks like that car's got a lot of long run pace. You know, Evan Hurdle could have a piece to really determine how this thing's going to finish tonight. Good looks for that number 31. But it's not going to be easy. Here comes Mervant down to the bottom.
We'll split that side by side again. He's already thinking, I want to lead this race. Trying to run this from the front as best he can. But Morvant, after going side by side there, lost a lot of momentum, fell back about a car length and a half.
Yeah, it's so difficult in 1 and 2 when you got somebody here outside to really be able to get the power down and get the momentum. Because you get just that little bit of an extra drive off the corner if you use the outside lane. You can really pull equal with them through entry and center, run that outside while the other car is on the bottom. But that drive that you get coming off is just so good. Down 3 and 4 kind of feels like a different story, though, because you get so tight run the outside, you kind of lose a little bit of momentum, whereas getting that left side tire on the paint really feels like it helps you.
Can we get an onboard of Blake McCandlish trying to get past Causey? Because it's pretty entertaining. This man has tried every lane to get past this 88 car.
Nice.
But Causey's doing nothing wrong. Causey's just running his line. Dirty Air is just that bad.
Look at that deep send into the corner for McCandlish there. Gets up to the back bumper. Car gets wicked tight as soon as he does. Slides right back up the hill. Has to pedal out of it a little bit to avoid knocking down the fence. And this is what Causey's best at, though, man.
But you see, he's not running the paint, but he's not running the seam. He's kind of running that mid cut-down line, which is giving him rotation, which is stopping the air to the nose of Blake, right? So Blake cannot progress. Blake's going to have to go to the top side to make the move. But the issue is when he goes to the top, Causey sees that, he's going to go even higher.
Oh, yeah, Causey's going to go, yeah. Causey's going to do everything he can to hold him back. It doesn't matter if it's lap 25 or lap 399. Causey is a movable object. Was definitely a massive fan of the Ryan Newman style of driving. You see a little bit of offset contact here out of turn 4. One car, 12 machine, was in a world of hurt there for a moment.
Is that
Which
Tanner
12?
Lowe,
Which 12 is the
Which
question.
12?
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Look, I know that we all love Blaney. I know that we all love Dale Jr. I know that we all love like maybe the same 6 drivers. We got to get more original with these numbers, though. Yeah, there's 99 that you can pick from. Like, we're all the same guys in top split just about every week. I mean, yeah.
Okay, well, let's be fair. How many people do you see with my number? I think I picked a decent one that no one runs.
Yeah, I went with Lucky 13 this year because I got tired of showing up seeing like 5 other 81s when I've been running 81 since we got custom paints back in what you call it? When did we get the custom numbers back? 2019, 2020? 2019 because it was on Fusion.
But let's talk about new numbers. How about Paul Berdoli changing from the 12 to the 91? As long as I've known Paul, he's been in the 12.
I've seen him calling it Berdoli as long as I've been back here commentating. It's been the 12. So, like, we gotta work on these numbers because it's getting a little confusing up here. And it gets even more confusing when Tommy, Gossett goes and changes his number every 2 weeks.
He can't change it now, though. He's stuck.
Thank God. Thank God you guys got him up to pro because I got tired of trying to figure out which car is Tommy every
Tommy is the old
Wednesday
one,
and Friday.
Las Vegas Inferno car. Oh, Keegan getting a little tight with that 61. He's getting washed up. There's some tight battles, man. People are starting to make moves. We're 29 laps in. You're seeing people, the rear tire starting to get hot. Like you have about a 65 lap range on fuel, and if you could try to stretch it, you're going to. I don't know how many tire sets we have. I'm gonna guess 13. 13 sets of tire. Wow. 13 sets of tires. Let me do some math real quick.
That's a lot of tires right there.
Every 30 laps, you could take a set of tires. So right now, if you want to pit, take a set of tires. You can.
It's all within the budget. We'll see if anybody takes you up on that offer. Right now, it looks like they're just focused on getting around.
If you pit now and lose the draft, you're putting yourself in a hole that's gonna be really hard to dig yourself out of.
I know you got to go until this tire's just about blown off. Stay out there as long as that fuel cell will carry you. Look a little bit more side-by-side action happening throughout the field right now. That 77 machine. See, one car around out of turn 4. Jackson Anderson going for a ride through the AstroTurf, but so low the caution is not going to wait for that. And that's going to be a huge loss in time here. He's going to be hoping for another caution for this thing's over. Because that set is completely gone, I can promise you.
Yeah, that was a lot of smoke.
He said, my girlfriend was texting me, so I looked away, and then Charles Wembley said, at least you can argue about it.
Love.
That's pretty good.
It will make a man crash a car. Don't text him.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That wasn't Charles. That was Rocky. Let me fix that before Charles yells at me. It was Rocky that said that.
Charles ain't much of a yapper, I've noticed here. He's been running a lot of truck here recently. I've been in just about every race I've been in the past couple weeks. I've had Charles Wembley in there, and he doesn't talk a whole lot.
No, I agree.
Unless you say that he's good, then he's gonna come right back out of the ring and say, "Nah, dude, I suck."
Yeah.
Every time, and then he goes and beats you.
I can't stand Nick. I'm looking at the comments, and he's just cracking me. I'm not gonna look at the screen anymore.
Oh, we can bring him up here for an interview, right? We can get old.
Oh, that's not a good
Roman
idea.
Up in here. That's a great idea.
No,
Come on.
it's not a good idea.
No, we're not bringing Roman in. I think you're just scared. Yeah. I mean, Roman could totally get into the big SOF Stackers Discord's green room, and we could definitely see about pulling him up in here.
I hope not. I hope he's in bed.
I still think the dream team of cursed commentary would be Benefiel, Roman, myself, and you.
We talked about it. I talked to Adam about
that. That would be the perfect night.
We did. We talked about it, and I think it's going to happen. I think we're going to do a Wednesday one.
There we go. We do. What other special events we got left this year? I know we're not doing the Sharpie 500 this year. Or, sorry, honestly, that sounds like a good call. Brickyard 400. Yeah. And they got dirty air. All right, what's up, guys?
3 wide. Cool boy. They're starting to push. Kazi, the 21. I have some
down to the
paints not
bottom.
loading. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Kazi again.
Bakery.
Kazi heavy on the door. I don't know if old Joseph's going to be able to finish this thing, man. I think he's got the entire field ready to dump him.
It looks like. He's going to be driving very gingerly right now with all the attention he's getting.
I think most of these guys are going to be switching to Milky Ways next week. See the 15 machine of Maverick Davis up to the back bumper. Kazi giving him a shove here into 3. Kazi sending it deep, almost loses it onto the outside of the 21 machine of Tanner Love.
Oh, he's going to look high here. Got the run. Does he have the rotation, though?
Kazi working to the top.
Oh, he made him tight.
A little tight. Ooh. Yeah, he's going to get tight there on the bottom. You know, Tanner Love is that's a name that's been around here for a long time as well. Absolutely no slouch. You know, not a lot of people give Tanner much hype. I remember back when I used to run NiS Open way back in the Gen 6 days. I know, guys, this is back before smartphones and we were still riding dinosaurs up to town. But Tanner Love would be the guy that would absolutely blow your doors off every time he ran NIS Open. And has been around here for a long time. And just all around great dude, too. Oh my God, they're offset 4 wide through 3 and 4 here.
Crazy battle going on right now up front, too. Checking out the lead. Hurdle is absolutely surrounded. Let's take a look at what's going on up here. It's Basin, Hurdle, and Heinen up there. All three of them, I think, for the lead right now, with Hurdle side by side.
Tell you what, the Makoni car was looking really good up here at the start, but I'm seeing a lot of Ryko-powered machines starting to work their way up to the top here as we see Dylan Basin down to the inside of the 31 machine here at the start-finish line. Lap number 41 going to go into the hands of the 6 Ford Mustang down to turn 1. Basin going to be able to complete the pass. Here comes Ricky Heinen trying to follow him through.
Yeah, and that's just tire saving, right? Basin started mid-pack. 40 laps just made him way through, and Evans sent it really deep trying to get to the rear bumper there in 3 and just got tight and washed up, and it's going to give Ricky a good opportunity to build a run here. He's going to go to the top.
Up to the outside, Ricky Heinen going to try and make the pass. He's going to get the door shut in his face, though, but the 31 machine going to get real loose out of turn 2. Off the nose of Heinen. Down the back straightaway. Which way does the 26 machine go? Goes to the bottom. A little bit of a shove to the back bumper. Hurdle tried to block him. It's going to make Ricky Heinen a little tight here, though. He's going to have to pedal it. They're going to come off side by side out of 4.
And we have just crossed the 1/10th mark of the way through this race. We're on lap 43 right now out of 400, folks. And we are just getting things started. The strategies, though, are already starting to kind of rear their heads a little bit. We're looking at people who are battling for the leads, but everyone, it feels like, is battling for position right now. It doesn't seem to be anyone who's sort of settled into anything. No one is settling for where they're at. There's a lot of position battling going on. You can see 2 wide.
I mean, strategy and tempers. We're at lap 40 and people are already getting mad at each other. So this is going to be a long night for some people.
This is going to be a long night, regardless what happens here. On the pack, though, 45 laps on the board. Ryko with the 1-2 right now with Dylan Basin at the point, directly followed by Ricky Heinen in the 26 machine. Third place, Graham Bolin. Another name's been around here for a long time. I could not tell you who he is running for these days, but one thing about Graham Bolin is it doesn't matter. It does not matter where Graham goes. That is always a fast hot rod he's got underneath him. You see him working the top line here through 3 and 4, trying to get the run down the front straightaway. Closing in slowly to the back bumper, Ricky Heinen.
I can tell you, Ryko, EPI, Makoni,
If I remember,
Outliers, top 5. Yep.
if I remember correctly, back in the day, back when I was on a Pinnacle with Zach Hudson, Graham Bolin would live just to troll Zach Hudson.
Grimble lives to troll everyone.
Oh, absolutely. Graham Bolin is one of the funniest dudes you bump into. But the thing about his sense of humor is his sense of humor will absolutely piss you off.
Oh yeah, I love Graham. Graham's really funny guy and fun to race with. But yeah, he has a different mentality.
I think there was one day in the Pinnacle Racing Discord, we looked and it was early in the afternoon or something like that, and we all just looked to 120 new people joining the Discord. We're all just like, what the hell? And we go and look on the iRacing Drivers World. I think Graham Bolin. Yep. We got the 51 machine of Johnny Dressler coming down here for 4 tires and fuel. But to finish the story up, Graham Bolin went and posted a Discord link and said there was pro drivers in there. It was a great time. Everybody was mad.
I didn't meet Graham until a few months ago, but I've had some weekend races with him, and he's just a clown. Absolute clown.
Graham is solely just here to have fun, where everybody else takes it so serious that you can't, enjoy anything. That dude's always having a good time with it somehow.
Yeah, he dragged
few-
me into 87s at Chicagoland, I want to say.
How did that go for you?
We ended up doing like 3 races, and they were like 80 laps long. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm kind of curious on this Dressler pit. We're going to have to keep an eye on this. Lap 40, 47 coming to 48 pitting. You have a 65 lap tank, including what you save.
I don't feel like I have not seen the undercut. Oh no! Well, it's definitely not going to work out here. Big wreck on the front straightaway. Couple cars around. The 57 of Richard Garcia. The bad luck continues here tonight, starting with the World 600.
Oops.
It's been a rough year this year in NIS for Garcia. I can say that. That's. We talk about character some of these drivers. Garcia's probably one of the nicest people you'd bump into, at least through my personal experience throughout the years.
Mm-hmm.
Shame to see him backwards up against the fence here in the front stretch, but see what happens here. It's down to 3 and 4 as you get a little loose here because it looks like he's sent it there through the center. Oh, 12 machine gets loose up top, just right hooks him up into the fence. Tanner Love barely sneaks through that with all 4 corners. It's very reminiscent to Gordon's hit here back in the 07 World 600.
If he hit that right front hard enough, that broke his steering. Because that happened to me earlier this week, and I could tell you it's not fun. You're pretty much done.
There is no such thing as a soft hit when we come here to Charlotte, that's for sure.
And maybe toe link in the rear.
Yeah.
We'll see. No, steered. Well, we'll see here when he gets
Yeah,
to
he was
straight.
locked up there.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that might be a little. It's not as bad as I was expecting.
I don't know. I don't.
Well, I'm assuming there's probably a little bit of offset to the right on that car because we all kind of typically run a little bit of right side, a little offset to the right. Might have knocked it out a little bit, not too much though. But whole field coming down for pit road. First caution of the evening here. And with 52 laps on the board, working the first yellow, I think now's a good time to take a step back, hear a couple words from some of our sponsors, and we'll be back to bring you more of the racing action here on the grid. And welcome back to Grid Vision's iRacing World 600 coverage presented by RH Auto Spa. 53 laps on the board. Field currently in the hands of Ricky Heinen and Dylan Basin. First caution out of the way, and we found ourselves a special guest up in the booth, but we'll get to that here in a moment as we get ready to get these things back underway. Roger, what's going through your mind here? First restart, tracks changed a little bit. What are you feeling here?
Don't spin your tires. Number 1. and get to the bottom quickly and stay there because they're gonna have new tires, they're gonna have adjustments in the car. People felt it out, they know what they needed, and it's gonna be a wild restart. So you're just gonna have to hang on.
As we watch the field 2x2 here, iRacing pace car about to dive back down pit road, ready to kick this thing back off. Slowly working our way into the RH Auto Spa restart zone. And Ricky Heinen going to lead us back to the green flag. The green flag is out, and up through the gears they go. Good, clean launch here for the inside lane. Dylan Basin trying to get back up there to the outside into turn number 1. Neck and neck, Dylan Basin and Evan Hurdle going at it through the first set of corners. Hurdle using that inside lane advantage, but here comes the top line surge for Heinen. And for Basin. Already stumbling, guys. We ain't even started.
It happens. Well, I think as we kind of go double file here, let's introduce our special guest. Coke Series driver, the number 17 RFK, Sean Conklin. Welcome to the booth.
Hello, guys.
I thought I smelled donkey in here. Turns out I was right. It was the conky donkey.
Oh my god, I forgot my deodorant.
Yeah, you probably need to work on that a little bit here.
Well, I can tell you, buddy, you sound way better than yesterday.
Yeah, that's great.
Sean was on his deathbed for the first Coke race yesterday.
Yeah, pretty much. We were very sick. Feeling a little bit better today, and what better thing to do than to watch the virtual Coke 600 here on a wonderful Wednesday night with the worst broadcaster in the world, Roger Pierce. I'm excited to be here.
I saw you in the comments with Nick. Thank you for that.
I cannot believe it, guys. I've moved up the total po. I'm no longer the worst. Let's freaking go. Oh, we got a wreck further in the back right now.
No yellow. Kept it green.
Oh, no, it's out. The 55 machine chase swing down the bottom of the track. Heavy right rear damage to that machine.
Apparently Keegan got a pretty good view of that. Oh, that's
That thing is
that's a tail
very
lane.
loud.
Yep.
That's well, Sam Hornish Jr. Making his return to Charlotte Motor Speedway here.
There we go. All right, 3 wide. This guy must be 3-2.
Just indecisive there on the corner entry. Comes down across the nose of Tanner Love there.
Oh, Barrett. Wow. Blake Dressler. A couple people. That was close.
I'm gonna say that's about 3 minutes of repairs there. I mean, you could see when he was trying to turn that steering wheel, the thing was just snapping. So it's definitely more than bent. Something is broken. That was a hard hit.
On board with Keegan Sabilo here as he navigated his way through the wreck. You know, Keegan, when you come over the mic panicked like that, saying, I don't know how I made it through that, at least give us something cool to watch, man. You just
We've had it closer than that. Yeah, that wasn't even that bad. We've had like inches away.
That was nothing. The wrecks like that happen around me all the time. I don't even think they're there. I just forget about them as soon as we go to the next corner. Got lucky, though. Those cars would have came down the track. He would have definitely needed to use some of those Mac tools on that thing tonight.
Well, Sean, you decided not to race tonight. Tell me, what if you had to tell any of these drivers, give them some advice? What are you giving them?
For me personally, I think most of my my Coke Series experience from last night wouldn't really work in this weather, but one thing that I have found that has been working in this type of cooler weather has been staying on the bottom, which I think I've seen a lot of the fast guys been doing so far. The guys that have been really like running through the field here, have long run pace. Granted, we've only had one of them so far, and now we're kind of having these short cautions. But I think we'll get back going here soon. We got a long way to go. And we'll see if Basic can get a lead here, or if someone will try to challenge him.
So how has this place been feeling this season with the next gen car? Because I know everything this year has been entirely different. Just how you have to approach things with
Awful.
the current Cup Series package.
Awful.
Uh,
Straight
awful.
garbage. Straight
Yeah, they
garbage.
made everything horrible this year.
The dirty air is literally terrible.
Yeah,
I
you
went.
really got to search for it. I mean, I've never been a fan of Charlotte, but I've never been a fan of Dirty Air either. I've always liked the old package that we had last year, where you really had to save your tires. But I feel like I feel like this is a good mix. You got to save your tires and you got to find air at the same time. So I think the tire part is what has been helping me this year not be as bad as last year. But yeah, I think there's a good mix. It's just Dirty Air is really, really bad.
Also, I'm seeing that we have allegations in the Twitch chat right now. Sean, is there any truth to the statement that you sit in a booster seat when you race?
I plead the fifth.
So that means you sit in a booster seat.
No, that's not what I said.
Guys,
I
I'm a
decline
little
to comment.
worried. You have Levine and Causey starting right next to each other.
One of them is going to door the other because that's the way those two race each other.
They're already
doing
dooring
it
each other
already
under
on
yellow.
the backstretch. Cause he's going to get him back.
Yeah, there it is. Who's sending it
Nah,
three
that's
wide?
friendly.
Who's sending it
I-
three out of those two?
Levine.
Maybe Dinkle sent it three on them.
I think Levine's going to send it 3. That's just how he works. Cause he waits a lap or 2 before he starts doing the crazy stuff. But pace car diving down again here. Going down the hands of Dylan Basin as we work into the RH Auto Spa restart zone. Green flag is back out. We are back underway. Good clean launch for the bottom lane here.
Top.
Also,
Thank
thank
you
you
for the sub.
for the subs there, Dirty Bird. Hope you're doing well there, brother. It's been a long time.
We appreciate you.
Side by side right here in second place. 12 Machine Morvant going to try and slide up, clear Ricky Heinen. Going to get the job done here out of turn 4. Now trying to set his sights to Dylan Basin up here at the point.
Yeah, well,
I'm
you
interested
could.
to see what Ricky Heinen will do right there. It looked like he
Oh, little
went out
touch
2
there.
lanes, trying to let him go. I wonder if he'll get back to the bottom and try to save and let Morvant run after Basin, try to burn his stuff up.
It was
Also,
solid
Causey,
early. More
Causey
Morvant
just
kind
about
of did that.
sent
Go ahead.
Causey just about sent Hurl around there
Oh!
a lap ago. Got to turn into turn 1.
It Hurdle almost turned Causey out of 4.
Joseph Causey experience.
Oh, we got more. Oh, Keegan is falling back.
Yeah, he got walled really hard now. Keegan losing positions, falling back now. Going to get passed again potentially here. Now the Mac Tools car is holding him off, but he is really scraped up on the right side there. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get that thing back up to speed.
3 wide pass in the grass, at least an attempt there from Tanner Love. Trying to get past the 61 machine to Miguel Campo. Campo going to clear himself off the nose of Zach Rinker out of turn 2. That's probably not going to go too well.
It is a hornet's nest from 15th to 25th. We realized that last night. It is hard to pass when you're in that pack.
There's just nowhere you can go. I mean, nobody wants to go to the wall. I mean, you can. Somebody will want to go to the wall and burn their stuff up and try to get to the front. But that's only if they feel the risk is necessary. If they don't feel the risk is necessary and they got a long way to go, they want to stay in those bottom 2 lanes. That's what just causes the 200-mile-an-hour pacing effect. They're just, they're all packed up there. There's nowhere for them to go. No clean air is getting on those splitters.
Well, I can tell you, nobody's going to go to the wall here tonight because the guy that normally leads that charge is not here. I was expecting to see Joseph Galato on track here for a Wednesday night. And if there's anybody that I know that'll put it about a quarter an inch off the fence every time we run here at Charlotte or Las Vegas, it's typically that Bigfoot car.
I tried it Monday night and it worked well for about 15 laps until I had a cinnamon toast crunch car cut off my air every corner, and it didn't work anymore.
I don't know who would run that.
Oh, I don't either.
Did you have to eat the Cinnadust?
Oh, I almost air griefed him. I was mad.
He ate it up.
I was a lot faster than front of the boards, but it just, if you don't get clean air, it just kills the car. So you just have to stay on the bottom. That's why I say that. But I kind of wanted to mention this earlier. We had 2 cautions back to back. The rubber got cleaned up, so now the track is pretty much clear again. So you're going to see all lanes have a different speed variant to them. Like the top's kind of rolling now, but as you saw there, Orvant made that pass on the bottom. It's going to take another 15 to 20 laps to get that rubber built back in.
Oh, he's making a move on Heinen right now. Heinen going to the second
Oh,
lead.
McCandles gets shoved heavy there off the nose of the 51 machine.
Oh, Blake McCandless, meet Dressler.
McCandles in the process of trying not to wreck the car, just over the radio to Dressler. Hey, man, what's up?
Oh, and they're still not done. Dressler's anxious. He got on the wrong side of that pit strategy. He wants to get back up to the front here. He's going to send it in deep to clear him. He clears him finally. They're going to sit in line.
Oh, McCandless is going to air grief him
Yeah,
here.
McCandless is air griefing. Yeah.
That was crazy. And, oh, here we go. First one ripping the boards. Jackson Anderson, but maybe grabbed a little too much there, it looks like.
Your wall tap never hurt no more.
Yeah, I've noticed that running behind you at Darlington, Roger.
It's fair. It's fair. It happens.
I got no ground to sit on. I may or may not have chastained the last lap at Richmond last year because I was angry and found out that it was 2.5 seconds faster.
I will tell you, running with Sean, we do test that at a few different tracks just to see if it works.
Yeah.
You gotta have fun.
I mean,
You gotta do-
it does not work at Martinsville, but
Yes, it does.
Richmond and Iowa, it's Martinsville. If you bounce it, which it wants to bounce every time you hit it, just about it'll kind of hurt you on the exit. Kind of got to figure out how to cut it down. Look at this. I'm telling everybody how to do this. I'm probably gonna give myself protested.
Who was that,
on
Sean, this year that was running, that did it and did a stupid time? It was like NIS practice. I don't remember, but it was like a Martinsville running off the wall, coming out of 4.
Oh yeah, he went like a second and a half faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran an 18-second at Richmond with a wrecked car last year doing that. We look at the bow for second right now.
Just for the record, I have never tried it.
Never.
So I can't say.
Never once.
Nope.
Morvant going to clear for second place here for now, but Causey has moved himself all the way up to third with Levine right on his back bumper. Looks like they got a little bit of speed in that TC. Levine has a little bit of speed in that TCSP Camry there.
Yeah, they're not bad. I mean, they have the pace, and if Levine can stay disciplined and stay on the bottom, he has the capability to be there all night long. I mean, he's fast, right? And you have this upcomer, Ricky, who's kind of came out of nowhere in the last few months. You've really seen his speed progress. He's extremely good and has a lot of pace. So if he could kind of figure this race out, I expect a top 5 out of him too.
Yeah, I'd look out for him. He's been letting a lot of cars go. Hasn't really been battling them. He's just kind of dropping back positions. Maybe he's saving tire, or maybe he's struggling a little bit. But we'll find out here in the coming laps.
Well, and
Evan Hurdle just about got to meet his maker there coming out of turn 2. Big wiggle for the 31 machine right in front of Maverick Davis.
And if you notice, they're starting to do that tiny cut down line again. Ricky's doing it where he's not running the bottom, but he's kind of like putting the rights on the seam and then cutting it down and running and then going to the paint. It's a very interesting line. And I mean, it's a way to get clean air, but you rarely see that here. All the different types of lines that everyone is running. Ooh.
Check it out in the back
Yeah. another apron hit. That's what just got hurt all around. These guys are kind of running the center lanes or the center of the corner, and then on exit they try to cut down and grab too much of that apron and are getting sideways. It's a very unique line I haven't seen so far, but if they can just stay right above the apron and not flip it could work out later in the race.
Look at this huge run around the outside there for Nolan Hodgson. Going to get past Justin Levine down to turn 3. The 12 machine going to try and rip the boards again to get past Joseph Causey. Hodgson, another one, we've been talking about up and coming here this year, and since Nolan's kind of tipped his way into the Ryko hat, that car's been running pretty well week in and week out, it feels like.
It's kind of rare to see Nolan run the boards this early. Nolan is extremely disciplined. If there's one thing I've learned about racing him and being a teammate with him, he's extremely calculated, disciplined, and you won't see anything that wasn't planned. Unless you had to avoid.
Why so good at rocking?
Okay, we're gonna go.
I mean, is it not? I mean, that's all the same trait.
I mean, it is, yeah.
I think that top line was part of the plan there, though. I think Nolan realized what two jokers were in front of him there with Justin Levine and Joseph Causey, and realized there's no way I'm passing them unless I do something drastically different.
You have to rip the boards to
Ricky
pass
Heinen
them.
back on the move.
Yeah, they ripped the top and passed the guys, and they were running the bottom, but their pace was just a little bit slower.
I'll tell you, I'm really impressed with Morvant right now. I honestly thought that he was just kind of going to be there for a little bit, and then he was going to get swallowed up, but he has stayed right with Mason. Still really early in the run. There's a lot to go, but so far, he's been very impressive. The gap has been kind of equal between him and Basin. It's kind of been the same. No one closing in just a little bit. We'll see what happens when he gets closer, if he gets caught in that 30 error, or if he can find a line around him. We'll have to see.
And it's surprising pace, too, because it's kind of been a bit of a hit or miss up and down season or two here for Outlier. Some weeks they show up with a lot of speed. Other weeks, no disrespect, but not everybody hits it every single time. Some weeks they're kind of a little bit back there, around the 15th to 20th range here in top split. But, a lot of pace for that car here tonight.
What's wrong with 15?
Well, I always hate running 15s. That's okay. You're doing it in Coke. Here in NIS, it's an entirely different deal. You know that. Mr. Dog walks the field 26 seconds anytime we go to a damn road course.
No.
Last week, because Paul was kind of keeping you honest. A little bit. Not much.
Benefield said, say it with your chest, Sean. We're whispering.
Say it with my chest. Bro, I'm sick.
Speak up. Speak up, boy.
Alright, hold on.
Oh no. I promise you, don't do it, Sean. Do not do what I think you're gonna do.
What are you doing there, Sean?
He eats his mic. Yeah, he eats his mic.
I thought he was going to bring out his American accent again. I was ready for it. Oh, big wiggle there. Is that Levine?
Yeah, Causey and him were racing. Causey, that's... Oh. Tinkle and him. Oh, man.
Those are the two that carry the absolute least of the field.
Oh, Causey. What a late block.
Causey able to get past Heinen again there, though.
Yeah, but Ricky had that run and threw that block. I don't see that ending well.
That's just normal Causey, though.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
It doesn't matter what it is.
Gonna get interesting on exit. Almost 3 wide. Ricky Heinen backed out of it.
What did he do?
That last
I don't think he had a choice. Because Causey was going to shut the door in his face regardless.
Oh, the 55 washed off the bottom, into the pack. Oh, Ricky's there. Causey put up a good fight. He did. He did Causey things.
I don't think it's over yet.
I think Levine's turn's next.
Levine down to the inside of Causey. It's not going to be an easy pass for Levine either, though. That's the thing. Well, a little bit easier. Hey, let him by. What? Who? That can't be Causey in that car. Somebody check the IP address. There's no way that's Causey.
Who
What was
are
it
we
gonna
talking
be,
about?
then?
Who's the Wish.com hype man? I haven't heard that one yet.
Hey, who is
Right
Rich.com hype
behind
man?
Billy
Nope. Big.
Stevens making a move. Oh, he got chopped off there on exit.
It's Rinker. It's it's not, he's not on his alt, Sean.
That's Rinker? I thought that was Dale.
No.
I'm pretty sure that's
Billy
Dale.
Stevens, bro. The goat.
No, that's Dale's paint scheme, man. That's GM Goodwrench. It ain't Willie Stevens.
That's Willie Stevens.
Willie. What was the other name? He's got a few of them, I think, doesn't he?
Willie Stevens made an appearance around Bristol, I want to say, and that's been around since. Oh, Maverick Davis tried to air greave Causey in the corner. Made Causey back out a little bit. Causey is making it difficult for these fellas.
Which is the thing that's most annoying about Causey, right? Now, I've said it a few times on here, but Causey does not practice. He doesn't. He just shows up on race day. Doesn't even know if he's going to run the race until the last minute, and just drives everybody's doors off. And somehow makes it work. So we see a battle a little bit further up. Second place now falling into the hands of the 12 machine of Nolan Hodgson as he got by the other 12 machine there, Morvan. And Heinen really tied up against the fence here through 3 and 4. Levine squirts right down off of the door. Gonna clear him here at the start-finish line. Not quite. Here comes Heinen with the momentum. Back into 1 and 2. Door to door again. Levine gonna run him high here, though, using a little bit of a Coke arc, it looks like. And just barely able to clear the 26 machine. Now Heinen gets up to the back bumper and gives him a shove down the backstretch.
Yeah, he could have taken the bottom right there, but it looks like that has gone away. In terms of passing, the bottom lane has just kind of faded away here. People are moving up to the middle, the top. It's definitely coming in pretty good. I'm sure you'll see them move back down on the bottom later in the run as those 2 lanes heat up. But right now, it's looking like a middle to top dominant racetrack.
That's the thing that we wanted to see, you know, when they oh, we got 1 car around out of 2. Sideways saves it. Zach Range. I thought he was gone.
That was an incredible save out of range. It was definitely a scary moment. He slid up the field into the traffic, but managed to save the car, keep it straight. Let's get a little replay on that. Go in the Wayback Machine, take a little look-see. Eyes on the situation here. You can see just overdrives a little bit. He didn't quite go up into traffic. I thought he did with the camera angle that we saw, but he didn't quite go up in the traffic. Came down, but still managed to save it very quickly.
And I gotta say too for Zach Range, you know, if this was last year and he got loose like that, 110% he was wrecking the car.
Did you hear him? He said all you need to do is apply brake and it goes straight.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of change, you know, up here in the booth out of Zach Range the past year or so. He's really gotten a lot better with that, understanding how to keep the car pointed in the right direction, even when it's not. A lot better gains in the car control side of things there for him. Which is good to see. Love to see that as we see more battling side by side here down to the bottom. Here comes June Salim trying to get past Joseph Causey. Causey going to work the outside lane here, trying to hold the 79 machine at bay, but tires just starting to go for Causey. Here comes June Salim. Going to pull up, throw a slider here out of turn 2, shuts the air off to the nose, and June Salim going to move up into the 8th position.
Yeah, and good to see Junsa got a paint scheme and a number. Finally, you know, he was running that black car for a while.
Now back up to the lead here for a second. Nolan Hodgson is flying right now. He's been running middle while Mason's running bottom. We'll see if Mason tries to change his line a little bit, try to counter that, but Nolan is running a tenth faster a lap right now. Now, granted, the lines that those two are running are very different. I'm sure Mason can pick up the pace if he runs to the second lane, but we'll see what happens here if Nolan can get closer.
It looks like he's starting to close that gap here too.
We got pit stops.
Really
happening,
running
too.
well here tonight.
Oh, Ricky Heinen, this is going to be close off before he clears.
Levine got a little wiggle there on the nose, mid corner.
Very close. Very, very close.
When do you want to pitch, Sean?
We had our last caution at 60. I'd be looking to go a little bit into the 100 here, maybe like late lap 100, probably towards lap 110. We'll have to see. I mean, I'm sure there'll be definitely different strategies, and maybe if people look at what happened to Dresser earlier, pitted really early and got the short end of the stick on that, we'll try to adjust our strategy, go a little bit longer, because that caution that caught Dresser out put him towards the back, and he hasn't really gotten back to where he was yet. One more pit cycle should probably do it, but he is still working through the speed.
It's a pretty good time though. Also, sorry, I got distracted by the chat there. I don't know
The
if anybody
comments
saw what Robin said.
are hilarious. Yes. To answer your question,
Oh, up into the fence there, Zach Range. A little bit of contact between him and McCandles. And Range really slowed down the back straightaways. He gets passed by Eddie Rose down into 3, but Rose going to get tight on the bottom, up into the door here. A little bit of contact out at turn 4. And now they're 3 wide here at the start-finish line.
The 9 car right there drove by both of them. Took
and
advantage
Eddie's
of
gonna
it,
get
gave it
tight
to each
now,
other.
and
And now
Range
he's
still
about to
has
get
tire.
loose.
I don't know if he got tight there. I think that might have been a little aero block out of anger right there.
I don't think
Range
Eddie
getting
wouldn't.
anything back on exit.
Eddie wouldn't do that to anybody. Eddie Rose, Euro block? No.
Levine slating no right, rear, left. He gave Maverick Davis the top and letting him go. Expect that 19 machine down here in a few laps. To answer your question, Nicholas Vroman, I probably will not be running NIS tomorrow. We'll see though. I see the
Did
comments.
you catch what Sean has?
No, I mine probably only NIS this week's gonna be Friday.
Are you getting too old to run these things now?
Yes.
He's a geezer, bro.
Yep.
They getting medically retired at the end of the season, I take it.
100 years old knees can't handle it. Yeah, true. And a lot of people don't know this, but I have to wear knee braces when I race on the sim. I am that broken. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I cannot race like I used to race. There's a reason why I'm in the booth now.
Because you're old. That's why I'm up
Yes.
here.
Yes.
Yep.
My reaction timing has just gotten horrible. Green flag lights up for the restart, and I'll maybe go 30 seconds later.
We'll talk about it, Nick. I might race tomorrow. If you're gonna race, I might race. We'll discuss it. All right. Probably not a good idea, but I might. Who knows?
Roger, the question is, when have any of us made a good idea at any point when it comes to sim racing in the past? What? How long have we both been doing this?
6 years for me.
Yeah, I got you beaten. I've been making way worse decisions for a lot longer.
Yeah.
Currently 105 laps in, and eyes on Ricky Heinen here as he's putting together an impressive run, sitting in 4th place. And that reminds me, by the way, RH Auto Spa doesn't just work on cars; they elevate them. They're a one-stop shop for custom automotive enhancements, offering a full suite of services tailored to protect, personalize, and perfect your ride. Whether you're looking to preserve your paint with industry-leading paint protective film, or enhance your shine and durability with ceramic coatings, or completely transform your ride with vinyl wraps, they've got you covered.
Whoa, big moment right in front of him, James Morvan. I don't know how he saved that. That would have been one of the most wild saves.
Oh, don't turn him. Oh, man, he ran him
It's
tight.
going to be close here
Oh
through
my
1 and
God.
2. Heinen going to lose a little bit of that right side grip, though. Car starts to step out a little bit out of turn 2. They're going to be a dead heat down into 3 and 4. Avant working the top side. Backing off here. I think going to let the 26 of Sheena Heinen go here out of turn 4.
Oh,
Which, after that save, I'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah, that was impressive. I mean, that was on the straightaway too. There was no load on that car at all. It was just it was basically it was going to the outside wall. That's all I could say. I don't know how he kept it straight.
Only one option.
check when light came on. That's wild. You get- These comments are roasting me right now for my knees.
We're really trying to really trying to commentate a little bit of this World 600, guys, but y'all are being too damn funny in the chat.
Listen,
We're
I'll air
trying
out
not
the
to wheeze here.
business. All right, I was medically
Yeah.
retired from the military. My knees are part of it. All right, you make fun of it all you want, but you're making fun of a disabled veteran if you are, and I'll call it that. I don't care. There, I'm good. We're good.
It's okay. We have to do this to Keegan just about every other day when he starts bullying Causey or something.
Ooh, Morvant's trying to not lose any more positions. What a move trying to keep Maverick Davis behind him.
Morvan really struggling down the back end of the run here. You see June Salim getting up to the back bumper. And also, how about this? A really impressive run for June Salim as well. Another one of those drivers that, I've mentioned kind of having a bit of a rocky season in these past couple years. Currently sitting 6th place in right now, 110 laps on the board. We've still got more than a long way to go, but June Salim running pretty stout here tonight at Charlotte.
It's a
when was
good
our last
drive. He's about to.
caution?
52, I believe.
Pit stops are gonna have to happen here shortly.
One car heavy into the wall there. I think Ricky Heinen about blew it down out of turn 2, and no, Roger 100 hits.
The head,
Crap.
yep. Keys of the race. Yeah, we're gonna get into the keys
Yeah,
of the
there
race.
we go. Thank you, buddy.
For the World 600 keys of the race, improvise, right? You're gonna see this as you see it already 100 laps in. Every groove works. You have to be quick on your toes so you don't get dirty air on the nose. Adapt. Again. It's like improvise. You see
got the same
Junsa running the running the bottom there. I can't speak. Damn it. Running the bottom in 3 and 4 to pass Morvant. Here we go. And number 3 adapts. As you see, Jun Salim running the bottom. He's adapting the lines. I guess number 4 overcome.
Here, I got you
That's
here, Roger.
the same thing.
Oh,
And
there we go.
finally, 600 laps here. A lot of crap can happen. A lot of attrition. You've got to learn how to overcome it all. Like Roger's weird ass D's.
Dude, my stutter came in hard there. I could not say that D word. That was awful.
It was great.
It was not great. Not for you. For you, maybe. Not for me.
Dude, I just did it like a lap ago. Now I feel horrible. We're good.
Next slide, please, is actually hilarious. It's probably the best one I've heard in a while. Oh,
That's James over there giving us those one-liners, ain't it? Darby?
you're not lagging? Oh, that's pretty good.
Good talk, Darby. I remember that next time you ask me to talk on here. Never mind. I don't even want to know the answer anymore.
Oh, they're
They're wrecking
wrecking.
on the front stretch.
Uh-oh.
Allegedly.
Zach Rain, weatherman, called out the reports.
Probably shouldn't use the driver chat for advice.
It's pretty
Yeah,
fun.
because there was something. Jackson Anderson, heavy right side damage to the 83 Chevrolet. And that thing is hurt pretty bad. So look, a little bit of 3-wide action here. Mogard in the middle sliding. Oh, sorry, no, that's not. That's Mogard right there. Who was I looking at?
Levine ripping the top on new
That was
tires.
Hurdle in the middle there with the black and yellow car.
It was a boy that cried wolf situation right there.
Eddie Rose is not giving up. He is ripping those boards, trying his best to stay in that spot.
That's typical Eddie Rose, though. Eddie Rose never been one to really give up early. He'll make you mad in the process, but he's absolutely driving the wheels off this thing right now.
Jackson Anderson has left the sim.
Yeah, Jackson had substantial right side damage. I think that was the wreck that was being called over the radio. Run the pack, though. Maverick Davis has slid up into 3rd place over Ricky Heinen. June Slim trying to go toe-to-toe here with the 26 machine down to 1 and 2. So we could look at the replay at what happened to Jackson Anderson here. Down to 3 and 4. Car starts to wash up the hill there a little bit in the dirty air. Air being pulled off the spoiler, too. Going to make it get loose.
Yep,
Heavy hit to the outside wall. And
broken steering.
yep, that is a beer can now, fellas. Look at this,
Exactly
June
what
Slim
happened.
making the move here, trying to take over 4th spot, side by side with Ricky Heinen. Heinen going to use the top, though, to try and pull ahead here through 1 and 2. But here comes June Slim taking another peek into the bottom on 1 and 2.
Yeah, and you know,
Almost
Juica is.
clear.
Oh,
There we go.
Moves it up. Juica is probably yelling at his screen right now. You know, that's kind of what he does, but he's fast while he does it. So you just let it happen.
Oh, big slide from Dressler in the back, right in front of Levine. Can he get it down the pit road? He called out pitting. He's gonna bail out.
For the lead right now, though, Nolan Hodgson going at with the eNASCAR star Dylan Basin. Basin up to the top of the track here through 1 and 2, and Hodgson going to take over the lead here on lap 20. And how about the pace out of the 12 machine tonight?
And that 12 machine is bringing it down pit road this time. Right in front of Basin. Basin's gonna go another lap. He's gonna take a top line around him.
What a
It's
power
not that
move.
started.
what a power move right there. I pass you and I'm gonna pit.
I'm just impressed with how fast Nolan's been here tonight. You know, like, I'm not impressed in the fact that, like, oh yeah, Nolan stinks, because Nolan absolutely doesn't. You know, he's been really fast for a really long time here, but it's just not had the luck that a lot of these guys have. You know, gets caught up in somebody else's mess. It feels like more often than not, but this year just really putting together good runs, and a great one so far here tonight. So we got more cars coming down pit road. Dylan Basin gonna lead the charge.
Can we go back and watch Zach Rinker and Ricky try to outbreak each other going into the pits? What a battle.
Oh, one car around in the grass on the front straightaway. Eddie Rose.
Get it rolling. No yellow. Come on, speed it up. Don't stop. Oh,
I think he might have hit. I think he may have hit the barrels there.
but we got to go back and look at that pit entry. Look at these two. All right, so you guys, Rinker's behind Ricky, right? Watch this. Ricky's pitting. He slowed down super early. Rinker's going to the outside. He's pitting too.
Yeah, look at Willie Rinker send it in.
What a move. And that's that experience. I mean, like I said, Ricky's kind of newer to this top split scene. I really haven't seen him around since recently, but Rinker's been around for a while. Rinker has a lot of experience, and that's just kind of going into play there. Oh,
One
big
car,
slide
heavy
into the
lockup.
barrels. Oh,
And that's what happened to Eddie Rose.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why he
no.
went. Put her back on casters here. I think he's going to go hang out for the rest of the night.
He has pulled it behind the wall and is getting out of his car, heading over to the airport right now. Unfortunate
he's
end.
he's at
Oh,
the
yeah,
Chili's in the airport.
Heavy lockup there coming into pit road.
Yeah, and you know, Blake McCandless
Nine-machine.
picks up the lead. Pits on lap 120 or pit on lap 58. So he's pit longer than most.
Now,
The top
Nolan
11.
and Basin
Oh,
pit
speak up,
one
Roger.
lap apart of each other, and the gap isn't that big. I'd say it's only around 6/10 or so. So that 1 lap pit difference doesn't make as much of a difference if the track's not as hot.
I was trying to
Might have
read
also-
the stats for the pits, Sheldon, and my stuff was updating as it was going. So it said Blake pit on lap 58.
3 wide here into turn 1. Bobber Goalie, Dressler, and Maggie McGuire, and I thought they were going to go around there.
No yellows, fellas. Come on, pit stop. One green flag.
Eckert going to bring it down pit road here. Second place runner at the moment. Down for his 4 tires and Sunoco race fuel.
Also worth noting, this is Blake's second 600 of the evening. He competed in the fixed race earlier. I don't know what kind of madman would want to do 2 of these in a row, but he's here doing it.
Him and Charles both.
I couldn't imagine doing. I did 2 Southern 500s back in 2019. Did the fixed and the open a day apart from each other. I went to bed after the open and I dreamt the entire dream was just me running laps at Darlington. Never doing that again. It was a nightmare.
Joe, we need a stone cold what?
What?
There you go.
What? Hell yeah!
There you
Can we get Stone? Can we get Stone Toad in here?
Stone Toad? What the hell is Stone Toad?
You don't know the Stone Toad?
No!
Oh man. Well, that's gonna be a YouTube video I sent you over the commercial break.
Also, fun fact: Graham Boland is vegan. Yes, Graham Boland does not like anything like McDonald's, Burger King, Chick-fil-A, nothing. He doesn't like any of that because of the artificial food. He will make fun of you if you eat that. He only eats oat milk and grass-fed
Show me.
everything.
You show.
Sound like
Yes.
a real
Hang on.
party animal.
Wait a minute. You said he drinks oat milk?
He drinks all healthy stuff. Anything
Can you-
healthy.
Show me the tit on an oat.
Thank you. I wanted to make that joke. I just didn't know if I was able to.
If it
That
ain't
was
from
a-
the ground, he don't want it.
That was a great show.
Y'all are
I like-
eating my food's food.
You
man.
also
Come
have
on.
milk in a bag.
That's not his. Yeah, our producer isn't from that
You
part
have
of Canada.
loonies and
allegedly.
toonies and milk in a bag. It's fine. It's fine.
It's got bags, man.
Oh, that 55 is gonna be. Oh, Juice has to lift and let get in behind Causey. Oh my lord, that 55 has caused some damage. That's for 7. That's in 7th position.
No, we've been a pretty long ways here, green guys. About 80 or so laps.
Here comes Dion.
When do you start going into La La Land, Sean?
Right about now, probably. Second that the green flag hits.
This is where everyone undeafens that's been deafened in the team Discord because everyone's just bored and you're just running laps.
And there's 2 extremes to a really green flag. To a long green flag run. Again, they'd be really fun and really exciting. Just having fun, doing laps on a track you really like. Or it can just be extremely boring and you want to go to bed right now. Either or. I hope everyone's out there having fun. But I'm sure there's some that would love to crawl into bed right now.
I mean, this track, I don't think this track is fun. This is probably one of the hardest tracks to go green at, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a weird thing too with Charlotte, right? Like, not only is the track difficult, bumpy, but everybody is so fast here compared to the other tracks. I mean, this is the track that we really end up running the most. I mean, your first race is liable to be here in a street stock, and every division on the service aside from the short track stuff ends up running here multiple times a season. Even in the off season, it feels like we're here almost every other week. And everybody's just so fast here, so everybody's so aggressive. It's kind of like I liken it to when we run to Daytona or Talladega week. You know, everybody goes out in their wrecks. You get all those guys out of hosted and stuff, guys that you don't normally see throughout the year, and they're like, "Oh, well, I know how to run that place. I'm gonna go run there." Then you end up with the same thing kind of here at Charlotte, where just you kind of get those one-track wonder guys show up, and then run A Open or A Fix or something like that. And it feels like you get 320 wrecks because you're a bunch of people that aren't used to each other out here racing against each other.
There's a battle going on right now between Graham Bolin and Causey, and these two, I feel like, are about to throw haymakers at each other.
Expecting a little bit of.
Well, Causey
bit of-
ran the top, and then Graham crossed him over to run the top, and then Causey just blocked it there.
So here's a question: if these two wreck each other, would that constitute as beef, or would that be like tofu?
I like
Possible beef. There we go.
Morningstar. Graham
Morningstar,
Bolin needs to be sponsored by Morningstar.
Good pass though. Bolin
Certified
really
tofu.
putting it to Causey there. I mean, it's not too surprising though. Graham Bolin has always been fast. Chaotic, but fast.
Chaotic is correct. I wonder who's spotting him. Let me look. Can you tell me? Sean, are you in there? Are you spectating or are you in there?
We are spectating, and no one is spotting him.
Yeah, he's got no spotter.
He's free balling it.
Who's spotting Zach Range? I can't pronounce that name.
Mick Eskridge,
There you go.
spotter for Zach Range. Rocky Boyd had a spotter, but he's not out there anymore. And Cole Hooper has John Jones 26 on the box.
Well, that's why we're going green.
Oh, look at this. Dylan Basin has a
That was coming.
legendary spotter up there right now. He's got Ken Byron on the booth. And I'm
Mr.
worrying about Ken. I imagine he's probably getting sunburned up there. Hope he brought the SPF 50.
Mr. Dr. Ben Kyron is on
Ben
the stand.
He
Kyron.
brought
yeah.
a folding chair. What are you talking about? He got a folding chair with the umbrella on it. He did not stand it.
Folding chair. 12
Phone's gonna
12
vibrate in
pack right
3, 2, 1.
12 pack right up there next to him. And man, if it was me, it'd be a box of Klondikes as well.
Yeah, man, I don't blame him.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing. We get another commercial break. I'm probably going to run and go get a Klondike bar. Now, I know Graham Bolin's probably cringing listening to that right now.
Yeah. Pizza rolls, Graham. Artificial, frozen, microwave. Delicious.
What, Darby?
Did he say Jeff Burton?
But yeah, the Klondike bar commercials with
Oh.
Jeff Burton, I just remember.
Hey, listen. Congratulations to the mayor on the Hall of Fame induction
yeah.
ballot. That's him, Kim Harvick, and I saw the name, and I'm gonna get roasted for not knowing the legacy. Is it River something?
We'll leave it dead air here until you figure it out.
I am.
Q&A
I am.
segment.
I put the wrong year.
But just Q. There's no answer.
Hold on. Hold on.
I've been I've been so busy playing Forza 6 the past 2 days that I
okay.
absolutely did not pay
Legacy.
attention to
So
it.
Larry Phillips, Kevin Harvick, and Jeff Burton. That didn't take me that long. Okay.
Pretty star-studded crop drivers right there.
Bro Googled it.
Absolutely.
No, I
I
mean-
forgot the
Oh.
legacy vote, and I knew I should have not even spoken until I had it. Things we learned.
I'll assume Phillips was a weekly series,
Uh,
or one of the short, definitely a short tracker, right?
I can't. zoom
Or was he
on
one of
this
the?
picture.
Well, no, I know the first 50 were already added.
It says Gatorade. It sounds like. You know what? I'm just gonna look up who this is because I don't know. I'm not a real race fan.
No, you're not. You don't know Larry Phillips. You're not a real race fan, then.
You know who that is?
I'm just assuming that he was a weekly series. That's all I'm gonna assume.
Yeah,
Because they've been putting short trackers in there a lot here recently, which is something I'm really happy to see.
he was a American race driver and builder. started in the 60s, running until 2001. He was the
What
first
a
person
stretch.
to win the NASCAR Weekly Series National Championship 5 times. He won in 89, 91, 92, and 95, and 96. Okay.
You know,
I am not a racing fan. I apologize. Wow, what a guy.
I love that. I have been a fan of the sport for so long, and the pattern recognition is so strong that I can just kind of guess it off my gut instinct. Yeah, absolutely. And Jeff Burton, well deserving. I mean, been in the sport forever. So we see the battle for second heating up here. Nolan Hodgson trying to get back past Maverick Davis. Good launch down here through 1 and 2. Is he going to be able to clear? No, Maverick Davis going to give it the beans up here on the outside lane. But Hodgson just barely able to clear out of turn 2. Shuts the door in his face. Now Hodgson trying to close in on Justin Levine, who, we didn't even mention old Lightning Levine got the point here with the pit strategy in the 19.
Oh, Ricky in the lap car. Miguel Campo. Miguel got right behind Ricky in the corner, got him loose, and what a save by Ricky. That was incredible. I mean, poor tires, but that lap car was racing extremely hard here for that spot.
Hey, he knows how to drift, bro. He's got a Supra.
True.
Dude does have Supra. We need to get a picture of that here. Just slam it on the screen one of these times. Because that car is beautiful.
So we can all just roll. Great
Oh, yeah.
idea.
I'm going to try to recreate it in Forza 6 tonight.
Great game.
I have not bought it.
Very fun game.
Sean
Need to do it.
watched me play it
I
last
have
night.
not been
and
convinced.
Don, we've even got Keegan on it. I don't know.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
it's on if you get a Game Pass Ultimate, it is on Game Pass.
Oh, it is on
Ultimate.
Ultimate.
It
That's
is?
$20 a month.
Okay.
Yes, it is. $20
Well,
a month.
Now
I-
I'm convinced. Thank you.
yeah, I just rent the Forza games is what I do.
I already have
Completed
10 hours into the
entirety of
game.
Forza 5 in a week and never
Yeah.
played it again.
See,
Yeah, that's kind of how Forza 5 went.
I like this map, so I will continue playing it. I've already discovered like half the roads. I've already gotten all the barn finds and the treasure car. I'm addicted. It's not good.
I've got my
Game
standard 88 Monte Carlo SS with 1,350 horsepower.
That's what
all-wheel
Sean
drive
doesn't
swapped.
like. That's what Sean
Yeah.
doesn't like is all the fast cars. We had Sean. what
Every
cart did I
car
pick up?
that Roger owns,
Goes
it's
200.
200 miles an hour. Every car.
Oh, what are you talking about? My Monte Carlo hits 320.
Oh my god.
It's amazing. Look, I take
fast.
iRacing way too serious.
Exactly.
This is the game that I sweat and I get angry over and I yell at my screen over. Man, Forza, I just want to have a good time. If I want to go 350 in a Monte Carlo because I don't want to buy a damn Lamborghini and look like everybody else, I'm gonna go buy a Monte Carlo.
Alright, since we're going off the rails on this, let me put y'all on. Alright?
Oh,
Forza
boy.
Horizon 4, Lego DLC, and the Oval. It's all you need. All you need are those two DLCs, and you can spend 24 hours at that Oval with the road course inside and make as many contracted configurations as you want. It
Hey,
was the
for-
best time ever had.
Forza Horizon 6, you can buy a house with a big old lot of farmland behind it, and you can recreate the Lego Oval as many different ways as you
Yeah.
possibly want.
I meant to
Wait, what?
tell you that today, Sean.
Yeah,
I found
there's
the
a track
creator
builder.
area. Yeah, there's a track builder, so we can.
What?
So that house I
Yep.
I showed you last night that I have, we can build a track at it.
Yep. And
Okay,
Grid Vision will
Mike.
broadcast it. Right, Darby?
You hear that, Microsoft? You have a customer.
Oh, here we go. Battle for the lead. Nolan Hodgson ripping the boards, trying to get past Levine. Levine gives him a little tight.
Yeah, he's trying to get a little bit of air packed on that left rear spoiler, but it didn't quite work. Levine gonna lose a couple
3
spots here, but remember, Justin's on older stuff than these guys here. He came in a little bit earlier. That's why he got the jump. Playing about that right rear tire being burned off. Came down early to pit. Got the lead for a couple laps. 14 laps separating Hodgson and Levine on tires. And Hodgson has one hell of a battle breathing down his neck right now. He's got Bass and he's got Davis. Those are two really fast cars back there behind him. And he's not quite slipping away from him like he wants to just yet.
What happened to Keegan? that he's now about to go a lap down?
It was that damage from that first caution.
Oh,
He's been back with
I didn't know he had
he's
that
been
much
back there.
damage.
the entire race, unfortunately.
He took
and
a really
that's
good
what-
hit.
That's what happens with front end damage. I mean, a lot of cars had it last night in the Coke race, and that was tough to watch. I usually don't like feel bad for competitors because you know they're competitors. You want to try to beat them, but like seeing all those guys in front end damage, I've been on that side more times than I would have liked, and it's a terrible feeling.
Yeah, especially when you have it at Chicago Street Course and you're still pulling them with the both toe links knocked out. Evan Hurdle almost went for a ride there through 3 and 4, dead sideways and somehow saved it.
That's the same thing that with Ricky. What a save!
That's gonna be yeah, that's a replay right there, guys. I don't know how that car isn't up into the catch fence right now.
Let me-
Flat, man.
Let me say
Yeah,
something. Maverick Davis is extremely loose, and he is wheeling that car to keep it where it is. That car is not happy.
Well, Maverick's a bit of a gasser too.
Look at a hand cam.
I mean, we're having a little bit of issue trying to get this replay up here, guys, but don't worry, we're not
Here we
giving
go.
up.
I think this is it.
It was out of 3 and 4, Darby. It was out of 3 and 4. All right, here we go. And watch Evan Hurdle send it down in here. Working that middle lane right on the seam here. Car steps out a little bit. Well, not this lap. Cue the Jeopardy music.
Oh,
Hang on,
I didn't grab it. All right. Gotcha.
I'll tell you what lap it was. I got you. Yes.
Can we go hand
154.
cam while we're waiting on the 15 machine of Maverick Davis? I agree with Jonathan.
He looks loose on entry to me. I mean, it looks like he's landed like center exit, but yeah, he's definitely struggling with that thing a little bit.
He
He's
said
holding on
he-
pretty
he-
well though.
He said he made it loose.
Transfer
made it
for
looser.
second right there, Graham Boland into second
Levine.
place, running down Nolan.
Also, Levine has just left pit road, guys. Early stop
Yeah.
again for the 19.
That's a really early stop.
What is he
Yep.
strategy? Is he trying to?
That's gonna add another pit stop for him.
Is it gonna
That's
add
not
it?
good.
50.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, think about it, because it's once. So everyone else is mid 120s. Now he can pit at even like 210, right? I don't know.
Roger
could
did not
stretch
pass
it.
math class.
I did not. No. It's 15 years ago.
Sorry, you picking on a disabled veteran in my booth, Sean?
Yeah, how dare you?
Oh, no. Stop. Get some help.
Teammates, I'm your spotter, and you're picking on me. Well, how dare you?
Yeah, on this weekend of all weekends, Memorial Day weekend. We're in
I'm
here.
getting fired now.
Oh, Jude's hit the wall. Jude's hit the wall hard. He's probably going to lose a spot here. He's going to keep it.
Battle for the lead up front. Graham Boland around the outside of Nolan. And this does not look like he's going to be a fight. He's going to, not quite clear in the 3. Nolan's going to send it back down on the bottom. He's to his door through the center pin. Can Nolan get the run off?
Tight.
Oh, the door.
That was
Nolan's not
really
gonna let him
close.
go.
This is the thing I like about Nolan, though.
Mhm.
I've noticed, throughout the years, very, very heavy into the whole give and take philosophy. He knows that Boland's faster right now. Tried to give it a good stab there. Didn't have the grip he was looking for. Instead of go out there and burn the tires off and completely torch the car, he's slowed it down a little bit. Now trying to make use of the clean air that's being shoved to the nose here. Working that inside lane. Boland kind of flying around that middle seam, though. How about this 163 laps in? I mean, how many lead changes have we had so far? This is it's amazing how competitive these races are, Sean, when you're sick and you don't show up.
I need to be more sick
think so.
Well, Graham pit on lap 124, so he has 4 lap fresher tires than Nolan, and 4 laps is a lot here. So we're gonna see how that works out. I'm curious to see if Nolan's gonna let Basin kind of roll by, but Basin only has 1 lap fresher tire, so maybe they go along here to try to get on the same strategy that he's on. But you have another person coming down pit road. I don't know what these guys are doing. It's all over the place now.
There was a lot of smoke on the front stretch, but I don't see anyone slow.
The
We got
33?
sideways and kept it going. We got a slow car down the backstretch in the 3, stopping. No caution. He reset. That's an odd place to park. That was Charles. A lot of letters. I don't know how to say that. The number 33 car.
Charlie A.
Yeah, there you
Okay. Yeah, that's Charles Adugla Oblongata. Is what we deemed him at the grid because I had to try to say his name. Levine is hauling on them fresh tires. Here we go.
That been a good night here for Charles. Just going to bring it down here on the backstretch.
go. He
Puts
just
it
said,
to
"I
the
don't wanna
wall,
do this no
please."
more."
Yeah.
I'm tired, boss.
I mean, he's very lucky that it did not trigger a caution. So,
You just have the Alt F4 button if you're doing that. You know?
yeah, I don't think that's legal, but doesn't ruin anyone else's experience. Gladly at this track, if that was Michigan or anywhere else where the apron triggers a caution, that would have been a bad deal.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of bad deals, the 79 machine sideways on pit road. And heavy contact with the left front. Oh,
That's
man.
Barrett. Yeah. He called. He said, "I have to pit here." He might have blew a tire because he said he had to pit. Oh, grabbing that paint a lot. It's really slick down there.
Now you see it wiggling, too. I think he might have had a right rear gone. You saw how
Yeah.
low and slow he was on the back straightaway.
That sucks.
I think he's just fixing it now, though. I think I don't think he got a penalty. Looks like he had it slowed down, but he's just choosing to fix that damage now. That would be tough to run around with out there.
This race has been green majority of the night. I wouldn't want to run around Charlotte for another full-length cup race with the right front splitter completely tilted.
I'll tell you what. There's some lap cars who are being really respectful. There's some other lap cars who are not caring at all. Got some damage and just being absolute roadblocks. I see a caution coming from one of them if it's gonna happen, because they're
You
gonna
want to play Roblox?
no, they're gonna block the wrong person and get spun.
It looks like Abdul Yoglu is officially out of the race.
Is that the proper pronunciation?
Did you get it?
Be it.
I
Abdul Yoglu.
That's
do,
what,
but-
see, we needed you at the
Yeah.
start. We
yeah, I got laughed at by
Yeah.
Darby like immediately. I tried to say it, and Darby just started chuckling like immediately.
I made a Blue Man Group reference. I screwed it up so bad.
He said, "This is gonna be good."
It's a good one. It's a good one. Beautiful name, Abdul Yoglu, but it's a very hard name to say.
No, what you missed was the Glen. All the people at the Glen that showed up.
Oh man,
Sheldon and I were like,
Roger
"You
Heck.
gotta be kidding me."
We had a fun time. Look,
That's fun.
We speak-
Oh, that's fun.
we hardly speak American, so
Yeah.
don't be getting us with none of that English crap or any of that fancy stuff, because we will absolutely botch it. So we got Dressler coming down pit road here.
Different strategies. I just hit my knee on my rig. That was a fun time. Ow. The what?
The check knees come on.
it sure
Good
did.
technique.
Ow.
Got a recall on those knees.
10 more years.
He's got them
New ones.
Takata kneecaps. You do not want to be near him at an intersection, I can promise you. Well, 173 laps on the board. Graham Bolin up at the point here. and everybody kind of separated. I think right now would be a great time to just take in some of the sights and sounds from virtual Charlotte Motor Speedway. How about we go for a quick rev it up? And welcome back to the iRacing World 600 presented by RH Auto Spa. For the front of the pack right now, Dylan Basin with the lead. June Salim not too far behind, 3 seconds back in second place over Blake McCannels in third. Zach Ringer is brought up to fourth place with Morvant hanging on to a hardly contested top 5 right now. And right now, these guys are getting ready to go through, going through some of the big changes of the night here. As you see, it's a little bit darker. The lights have come on here at Charlotte. Sun's starting to slip below the horizon line here. And tell me, Sean, Roger, what big changes does that make to the car here?
I don't think Sean's back. The grip level, right? You monitor temperature. Temperature's actually up from where we started, even though it's getting cold. It's getting cooler, right? Sun going down, but the temperature is still high, 92. But there's rubber on the track, so it's kind of that weird sensation of it's cooling down, but it's still the track is still hot because of all the cars running on it. So you're gonna see a little bit more moderation out of these things as the night goes on. I mean, we're 10 laps away from halfway, and this is where that transition period happens. This is to see where the cars come out to play. Did the setup shop get it right with what they built? Because as you see here now, it's been a Ryko EPI show with Conti right there as well. Those three, and I mean, Outlier has done extremely well, top 5. So halfway, you see those 4 shops kind of leading the way. The next half is going to be a testament of what they brought.
What kind of changes do you make to the car here just to get the balance right when it's nighttime?
There's really not a lot you can do because you can not fill it full, right, to make it looser or tighter, right? There's different things you could do with that balance, but as far as adjustments go, there's really only a few things you can do because you don't want to lower the car too much because you don't want it to hit. We talk about how bumpy this track is, and Maverick Davis said it earlier. He's like, I went too far on the adjustment, and he was way too loose. So you can't go too far early on. Now, where you see the big swings is that last pit stop. That's where you're going to see the short fuel adjustments go in and the car's Carolina squatting, and that's the most downforce that you'll see.
I got to ask a quick question, chime in here. What is a Carolina squat?
Oh, it's where the rear's planted and the nose is high. Yeah, it's think of like a late 2000 Talladega car. How they used to run it, where you probably had that like 6-inch front spoiler lift on the front end of the car, and then the back end is just squatted. And you're gonna see those cars and those adjustments made, and you'll see it's pretty much any track we run, right? When there's a low fuel adjustment, say we have 30 laps to go, and you see these guys wrenching on the cars, you'll see the way the car changes and how it looks and how they run, and that's kind of how that goes.
Interesting. Well, thank you for that context. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Got cars coming up pit road right now. Brandon Evans just signaling out the window that he's going to be bringing it down for 4 tires and fuel. Front of the back again here, the way the sequence has played through, Justin Levine has regained the lead, but there's been kind of a losing battle here from tonight with the way the right rear tire went in that last run. Going to be interesting to see if he's made any adjustments to kind of help here. And also, boys, we're approaching halfway.
All right.
Yeah, we're approaching halfway, and you're right. Justin is on this different strategy. I don't think it's going to eliminate a stop, but he may know something that we don't. So we're going to keep an eye on it. He's not a bad racer. He's very fast, right? Like he's one of those ones that finds speed anywhere. And right now you see him painting that line, but he's not. If you see, he's not putting his tires on the blue. He's putting it on the white, right? He's found something with that grip. So he's trying to run the bottom. but all these cars that pitted are right there trying to get their laps back. So he's just gonna paint that line, and they're gonna have to pass him on the top.
I think part of
Oh,
I
he
think
just
a
got
part of it too is
debris.
just the fact that Justin, if there's anything Justin hates most, and this is just knowing him for so many years, is that the point in the run where the car falls off and everybody's faster. And if he doesn't feel like he's got the car to kind of check it up, or if he just can't figure out how to keep the car up to pace with everybody else, he's going to try something different here because he knows, if you fall back to 5th place and you just keep gradually losing time throughout the race, you're more or less eliminating yourself from being a factor. So why not come in, take 4 tires, get the lead? Maybe you luck out, caution will come out while you're in that kind of sequence range, and you get to come out and look like you made the $1 million call. But he just hates getting past. Him struggling right now. Lap traffic getting up to his back bumper. Brandon Evans going to come by here and get himself back into contention here. We're going to go side by side here in the 1 and 2. Levine up to the top, just letting that lap car on fresher tires go by. And currently sitting in 2nd place, just in mirror shot of Justin Levine. Graham Bolin, great run for him tonight here in the Coke 600. Sorry, the World 600. Apologies, everybody. Hope we don't get in trouble for that later. But kind of business as usual for Graham Bolin. Show up in these big races and run well.
Dressler disconnected and just reconnected. So he's gonna be some laps down.
Rough break for Johnny. He was running good here much of the evening.
I'll tell you what I got my eyes on is James Morvan. I thought early on he was gonna fall off because of that pace he was running, but he stayed in the top 10 consistently all night.
Morvan's looking really good right now.
Has had a lot of pace. It's a name that we really haven't covered here in the NIS top split much, if any at all. And, Outlier, like I said, they're good, but they have weeks where, the competition is just a little bit better. And all it takes is to be a little bit better, when the competition is as close as it is right now, to kind of make it look like you don't really have it figured out. But here they are tonight, longest race of the year, one of the most prestigious races of the year as well. This right up here, I'd put this above the iRacing Daytona 500 as far as importance goes, because this is where you got to really put the whole package together. You have to have the car, you have to have the strategy, and you have to have the patience and understanding of the, as Roger would say, the platform beneath you to really be successful here.
I've avoided saying that all race, and I've done it well. I've done a good job.
It just seems that Morvan has done a great job, and Outlier's done a great job of supplying that to him and just putting the whole thing together. Now, we still got, half a race to go. But sitting in 7th place right now, the 34th car in the field on iRating. Pretty good looks here from Morvan.
Yeah,
200 to go. I just got back in the booth. It's getting pretty dark.
Hey, welcome back, Sean.
I was looking out the window here. I saw the RFK merch trailer was still open. I had to take a trip down there and get myself some merch. If you're not at the racetrack right now, go to rfkshop.com and get yourself some.
You're wild for that. You're talking about the prestige of this race. Right? I finished 2nd 2 years in a row here, and this is definitely one that I would love to win, but it's so difficult to win. Have you won this one, Sean?
I've never won a 600. I think I've only done 2 of them in my life. I'm not a big fan. I did none of them last year. I did not do a single one.
Because his parents wouldn't let him stay up that late.
No, I just hate this track so much. I'm not a big fan of this place. I think I might have a better shot at it this year, since because of those changes that I was talking about earlier in the broadcast. But yeah, I think we'll give it a shot on Friday. But I'm enjoying calling this one right here. And yeah, those 2 back there, Basin and Nolan, are trying to track down Graham Bolin still. So we'll see if they can close that gap up.
Are you excited to race against me on Friday?
No, I'm actually dreading it. I'm really scared of my right rear and left rear. I'm gonna be keeping close to my mirror, making sure I don't get hooked by Roger Pierce and have my night ruined.
Yeah, there you
What lap do you think his knees are going to give out?
Oh, probably lap 15.
go. Ouch.
That's a long way to go. That's probably what you'd be saying too, Roger.
Yeah.
And look
No,
at this, Nolan.
Yeah.
Nolan Hodgson out here trying to go toe to toe with Coke Series competitor Dylan Basin.
I think they're just
Basically
drafting
together.
right now. I don't think this is a battling yet.
They're shaking and baking, huh?
I think they're shaking and baking. I think we're doing a draft deal.
I think they're shaking, and hopefully Roger's not baked.
No. Here's what's impressive to me. Graham pit on 186, Basin pit on 191. So Basin has way better tires than this battle last time. So if this is the time to pounce, it's right now.
If you're basing, it looks like he could. Do you think he can make that pounce? Is that something that he's got locked in stock at this moment, or is he going to just be trying to enjoy the position that he's in? He's not even a full second behind, I think. No, not even barely a full second back.
There.
Yeah.
He's still got to make a.
Get there if he can work through the dirty air and still be faster when he gets to him. If there's two completely different things with getting there and getting around him. You can be the same tire deficit, same kind of pace to get there, but you gotta be way faster than them to break through that 2:10:30 air bubble and get around them.
Also, bowling not going to be an easy pass.
Sorry.
Want to share with the class there, Roger?
No, I don't.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know if I can. I don't know if those words are allowed to be said.
Probably not.
No.
Who'd they come from?
June Salim.
Yeah, you can't repeat that.
Yeah, no.
Anytime they key up that mic, it's never only great news for anybody.
He politely asked to not pack air on the rear of his car in a different sense of wording.
In a very iRacing way.
Yes.
All right.
Wasn't very PG-13.
I like that. In a very iRacing way is a good way to put it.
It's yes. Not a Jacob Klein way.
So look at this. Bolin just lapped 15th place. Joseph Causey here. Carving through the field here tonight. I think it's the longest green run we've had on Grid Vision all year as well. I promise you.
Lap 50.
I promise you it is.
Yeah, lap 52 to 212. Yeah, that's yeah.
Why can't we do this every week, guys?
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Well, we did last year in OB.
I know we did in OB. We're doing it even more this year in OB. But why can't we do this every week in NIS, fellas?
Oh, yeah. Good luck with that one. I don't know.
Oh, Nanky.
No, Nanky's not even making top split.
No, I'm saying, I bet he's somewhere in the chat right now getting ready to take blame for it.
Oh, I
Even though he ain't
probably.
here.
Listen, it's not me. I don't race NIS anymore. Rarely.
Yeah, I did a race at Atlanta and a race at Las Vegas in the off season. And each race, I just died in dirty air, then got killed by somebody for 15th, and decided, yeah, it's enough cup car for now.
Yeah. Yes, Jonathan. Speaking of OB.
Speaking of OB, the real ones from last year, the trophy that was behind me in my camera last night was the OB trophy. So shout out to them.
It was a lot of fun having you in there last year. A lot of fun covering you dominate the field like you've done in NIS and OB and A Open for the better part of the last 2 years. Really glad to see you up in the Coke Series too, man. Like, good show last night. Freaking proud of you.
Appreciate it, man.
Did you, if you get an interview, you have to do your American accent, though.
Oh, no way.
No, you've got to do it. You've got to do it. You've got to do it. You've got to do it.
I will.
You've got to do it.
No.
Let's hear it.
His
That'd be a bad night.
his manager
Yeah.
jumps between discords during the race. No.
No, I'm sure Dr. Ben Kyron be okay with it.
That's not his manager.
Oh, I know, but still. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works. I can barely make it past B class, guys, all right? Just bear with me. I'm a little dumb. Look, I'm the best top 15 B guy you'll see. That's it. I ain't even good at that.
I did have a question for you guys today. Did you guys see that Taco Bell's doing a monthly subscription?
What?
Yes. Taco Bell is doing a monthly
Oh, we get like Taco Bell
subscription.
loot boxes? Is that what you're telling me right
Listen,
now?
they just announced it, but it's like $50 a month for it for like I think it's like 2 tacos a week or something like that, 2 to 3 tacos a week. But I'll tell you what, my Taco Bell order is like $25 an order. So that's 2 Taco Bell trips a month and it pays for it.
That's amazing.
I
gotta
know,
look this
right?
up.
I will 100% be on that subscription plan.
Oh, don't tell me. Now we're going to get McDonald's Plus and Chick-fil-A Prime. What a time to be alive. I hate it here.
This
Paul
is
Bergoli's
awesome.
mic'd up. Look at him still going.
Look.
He's top 15. What Ohio shit? That's not Ohio shit. That is 100% true. It came out today. I saw it today on the Instagram. It's called the Taco Bell subscription. It's like $52 a month or $50 a month. Listen, Taco Bell is fantastic. If it ever sponsored me, I'd be forever grateful.
You maybe get some damn meat on your bones if you get sponsored by Taco Bell.
Listen, no. If you knew how much Taco Bell I already ate, you would not be saying that. It's Ohio high class food.
I know one of them, and you absolutely should not press that soundboard, Darby. I think the one in the hub, though, is actually the one you're looking for.
Graham Bolin is not happy with
I'll
the
find
lap
out.
traffic
I'll
in front
find
of
out
you.
for you. Do the work so you don't have to. It's okay, Darby. I know the other one definitely should not be played, because I think I'm in that Discord as well.
Yes, we know how easy it is to get soundboarded in the GB broadcasts. I've learned.
Somebody say soundboard?
No, Sean. No. I really like Cox here. I have it turned off. I can't hear it. Thankfully.
We've
Here we
reached
go.
that point. We've reached that point, guys.
Here
where
we go. Yep.
Sun's
Kind of.
going down.
Mark Martin keeps coming.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ugh, don't hit me with that.
There you go. That's the one
Oh,
you're looking
there
for.
it is. Oh,
It's the bell tolls. The bell tolls in
did
the hub.
anybody else
Future
see
reference.
the baseball one where he was up at bat and the Undertaker gong went off and he got scared? Yeah, that was hilarious.
I had, I'm sorry, while we're on the continual descent into chaos that is the mid half of this race for us, I had the wonderful task of explaining Mark Martin's extra NACA duct to a non-race fan this week.
Can you use
Now
that in
there's
a
a-
sentence, please?
Mark Martin's ball cooler
Oh, okay. All right.
that he ran in cars.
Yes.
And I did do the digging so nobody else had to, all the way from 1989 until his final start when he was subbing for Tony Stewart. Or sorry, yeah, no, it was Tony Stewart was the last start, wasn't it? Either way, I guarantee you all the way up to 2013, there was an extra duct that Mark Martin ran to keep his boys cool.
You know, as a man that's sponsored by Viagra for as many years, I believe it.
I mean, but I mean that goes like even prior to that. I mean, he probably had that in his ASA car back in the day, man.
That's pretty genius.
That's commitment. That is commitment. That's a man who absolutely hated having to do the little pull with the leg, walking down pit road.
This has ascended into chaos.
He lets it wobble to the flow.
Okay. Yep. Thanks for coming up here, Sean. We will catch you later.
We enjoyed your single start for the eNASCAR Coke Series. Hopefully, they'll let you back in next year.
Yep.
Yeah.
What a great night of racing has been, guys. I mean, this is 228 laps, and we've only had 2 cautions. Last caution on lap 52. Graham Boland setting the charge right now, 1.3 seconds ahead of Dylan Basin. Basin putting together a really good performance here tonight as well. Dolan Hodgson, though, kind of the highlight of the night for me. I was not expecting him to be 229 laps into this thing and be right up to the back bumper of his Ryko teammate. And really been at points showing that he might have the better car here tonight. Ricky Heinen also hanging on well in 4th. June Salim, standout evening as well in 5th. And Morvant, I mean, how can you not be impressed with the run of the 34 car here? Has been holding point, start up at the front of the field here in the first row. And we are still hanging on currently in 6th place. A lot of names that, you wouldn't necessarily have circled on a normal week. And I feel like I really can just attribute it to the fact that we've had a really clean race where people have been able to show what they've really got. Lots of long green flag laps really set the tone for a lot of these guys that we don't talk about typically in NIS because it's, they're shorter races typically, but the way the cautions always tend to fall in NIS, it just comes down to who's the best early on. And also another one that's kind of snuck up into the mix here too, back there in 7th place, that 9 machine of Hooper. Started pretty far back in the field, and it's been a good run as well. So look at Cole Hooper right here. Up, what is that, 29 spots from the start? Yeah, from 36th to 7th.
Do we know who he runs with?
Well, that's I know it's a black Mustang.
Sean, do you know who this is?
I think Sean actually left.
Sean is deafened. Okay.
Oh.
That's what Sean does. This is what Sean does. He'll deafen. Let me do some research real quick, and I will get back to you.
Excellent.
He's going to hit Google and type in the name. He's going to type in the name Cole Hooper and go with the AI synopsis. So this ought to be pretty interesting. Let's see them battling side by side here. A little bit of contact with the wall there from Morvant. Here comes Hooper down to the inside on the front straightaway. Well, here we're going to send it nice and low, just a little bit off of the blue strip, though. Car going to get a little tight wash up the hill. Here comes the 12 machine right back around. A little bit more contact with the outside wall for the outlier Mustang. Up to the core panel again, down to 3, trying to throw a little bit side draft. Here comes Hooper sending it again.
Okay, I got a name, and I'm going to say it, and if it's wrong, I apologize, but Cole Hooper runs for Caution Clock Motorsports.
Is that Rocky Boy's team?
I don't know. I was gonna add, you were deafened, so I had to phone a friend to figure out who he runs for, and I got told Caution Clock Motorsports.
With all due respect, that does sound like a Rocky Boy team name.
That exactly, it does. Sean, do you know who that is? Like what team that is?
I know. I have no idea. I mean, I heard Caution Clock and I assumed Rocky Boys, but I don't know.
Rocky was in here tonight, so
He was.
if anybody knows who Cole Hooper runs for, feel free to
We
put it
know
in the
Caution
chat.
Clock, but I don't even know what setup shop Rocky runs.
I'm sure Ken Byron knows.
Well, that's who I phoned a friend.
Yeah.
That's
Ken knows
That's my
everybody
friend.
and everything.
That's my friend. That's where I got the information from. Caution Clock. That's all I know.
Well, he is the well-renowned caution clause.
Yes. He had a
Got a few of those
poll.
in here.
He had a poll during the RTP of when the caution should be brought out.
My lord. I bet he went and tried his best to achieve that goal.
He was in top split with us while we raced. Yes,
Rocky Boyd is in top split.
Rocky, what did he grind?
I mean,
Arca,
I
Sean?
know an NIS, but
Street
holy
stocks.
crap!
Street stocks. Rocky grinded like street stocks Arca to make top split RTP. Yeah.
Holy crap! That's insane. I go do those, I lose like 105 I rating every time, so I quit.
I'm not repeating that. Yeah, I no. I mean, he's not wrong. I won't say it. Is he a lap down? Oh, he is a lap down. I was gonna say that 91 machine is kind of hauling, but he's a lap down.
That's the thing. Most of the field is a lap down at this point.
Nolan is. I mean, Sean knows that when Nolan shares his screen with us, Nolan has nothing. Nolan wants the most sim experience out of anybody I know. He doesn't run any type of relatives or
the
anything like
immersion.
that. Yeah, he wants the
wants the
immersion.
immersion.
His
So he doesn't even
wheel-
know where the hell he's running right now.
his wheel, like where you see the wheel throttle brake input, is on like the top right. It's in the craziest spot. He doesn't run an optimal. He doesn't do. He runs HDR.
How does he know fuel?
I mean, his
I
black
think
box
he
is
has
there.
that
I
out.
think.
Does he just
I
count?
think his black box
Does he
is there.
count how many laps he has?
No, I
No,
believe
I
his
think
black
he does
box
have
is
a-
there.
Dude,
Yeah.
sitting there. He's got a post sticky note up on the wheel, and he's just counting little tallies on the front straightaway.
But
That's my head theory.
he doesn't have a. What?
Oh, Evan, keep it under you, buddy.
A fuel calculator and stuff like that. So like I believe it's just his black box that iRacing provides. But yeah, he runs like as sim stock as you can because he loves that immersion. And if you really want to get him fired up, bring up like he's got conspiracy theories galore on iRacing, man, about tire spin out of the pit boxes. He is so smart when it comes to this game, this sim, that it's insane. Like I mean,
They raise up smart racers in Nebraska. What can I say?
I'm not saying okay. You're gonna get yelled at. I avoided using that. Nolan is from Iowa, but we say he's from Nebraska because it makes him mad. So, if anybody's out there, ask Nolan how Nebraska is.
Oh, you might get the chance to ask him yourself here tonight.
Oh, you might hear it crash out.
Maybe the first time we've had that in the Grid Vision booth.
Might have Sean interview him if that's the case.
I don't know if he'll be up that long.
Oh, whatever. We were up to what? 2:30 last night?
I would never.
3?
I would,
I don't even know. I was playing Forza.
Exactly what I'm doing after this thing's over tonight. I can promise you all that.
it's like free advertising.
A little bit.
iRacing's fun, guys, but it's fun to take a break every once in a while, especially when you have these long races that you have to prepare for.
Hey, look, I played the absolute hell out of NASCAR 25 when that came out. We also played a little bit of iRacing Arcade. I'm really hoping they add Oval to that at some point.
Yep.
Oh, here we
Need
go.
something to replace roast stock. As you see, you got one car coming down pit road here.
Roast stock. I haven't
Bryce
heard roast
Benton.
stock.
Oh yeah, they ruined it, man.
Did they?
Even, yeah, even Colby was pissed about it. And Colby's
Colby.
pretty easy to amuse.
Sean, do you miss
I-
racing Colby?
Not really.
Hey, we've gotten him
What?
better in the B car and truck and everything. He doesn't wreck every 10 seconds now. He's come a ways.
I gotta backtrack because iRacing Arcade is absolutely goated. It's one of
Oh, it's amazing.
it's one of the best arcade games of all time. It's just it's a very small game. It's very like not much content. If they added like some more stuff to it, I think you could play that game for 10 hours straight. I mean, when it first came out, I played it for like 5 hours straight. It was pretty bad.
Not quite 10, but it was good for half.
It was.
Sean even got quote tweeted on like a website. by
I
Steve
did.
Myers.
Because apparently, Oval is being thought about for that game. So I'm very excited for that if we can get some
Wait, when
Ovals
it-
on there.
When that comes out, you absolutely see me on there. I mean, look, iRacing is a thing that I dedicate all of my time, my effort, way too much of my money to, you know, this right here. Like when I'm on here, I'm on the grind. Like I'm having fun, but I'm not really having fun either, because if you have too much fun on here, odds are you're probably not going to have a good time. I take this one serious, and then anything else that has a car in it that, I don't have to worry about all the stuff. I won't go play like Forza Motorsport or Gran Turismo or anything like that. It's just not fun. I'd take it too competitive. But you put me on like Horizon or one of the Need for Speed games or something like that, dude, I don't care. I'm gonna blow down the fence every 2 corners
Yes.
and laugh about it.
Yep.
Like I you need that thing to ground you, but I like cars. I don't
Whoa.
enjoy, many of the shooters or anything like that. So yeah, play that. And once iRacing Arcade gets the ovals in, it's gonna be a lot less work than the road course stuff, and that's gonna be a lot of fun for me.
I'm not sure
Oh!
if you guys saw that, but I think we need a replay off of
Oh, Hurdle's
turn
loose.
number 4.
Hurdle's been loose, brother.
Hurdle's wrecking. We might get a yellow. Coming out of 2. Him and Range and that 9 car were all battling, and
He's
him
wrecked,
and-
but there's no yellow.
him and
He
Range
is
are.
top.
Wow.
Wow.
There it is. Did he bring that out?
And that's
Finally.
going to completely screw Graham Bolin, who just came down pit road. I don't know if he's going to be able to stay on the lead lap after that. I might be wrong.
There's no way. There was
Bolin
another
literally-
wreck on the backstretch. It was Tanner Love. It was not Evan Hurl. 2 separate wrecks at the same time. Tanner Love lost it coming out of 2.
I'll tell you
hold
what,
on,
Hurdle
this is
was
the first one. So this is where Range and Evan were getting, like, they were battling hard, right? Evan did the crossover
Right.
coming out of 4, and then
That-
he got
that-
air griefed there.
And I've been watching Hurdle off and on throughout this race because I've noticed that car has been really heavy on the right rear. He's been on the verge of looping it for pretty much the last 85 laps and some
Wow.
change. That little bit of air pack to the rear was enough to do it, and here's Tanner Love just gets up there, gets up in the stuff. Car snaps right out from under him.
I mean, the
Hurdle
fact
was
that
trying to
Evan did a full 360 and no yellow, and then because the 21's right side tire or left side tire was above the blue line, and that caused the yellow. That's interesting.
Well, this is going to change a lot of things here. Because the real question is the guys that have been lapped, which is pretty much the entire field, what is the strategy call for them here?
Just survival, just raw survival at
Well-
this point. Stay on the track.
Here's the really interesting thing. Is you had a lot of fast guys who were on different pit strategies, who were a lap down, are now getting their laps back, getting damage fixed, and are going to be fast again. The one I'm thinking of is Levine. Levine's going to get his lap back. He's going to pit. And no, he's not going to pit. Never mind. He's not going to have a chance to pit. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind. I take back everything I said.
Be a big break for Garcia and Sabilo, though.
Yeah.
They both got damage early. Get to come down here, pull the fenders, get the car straightened back out a little bit. Get 4 freshies underneath them, and then, just at this point, you just focus on getting the car fixed, more if you need to. Get yourself back on that lead lap with a lucky dog, and, both cars are pretty quick here. They could very well get back into the mix where this thing's all said and done with.
That 55 of Swank has not given up yet. He's 31 laps down in 27th and still fixing damage, trying to get that car repaired, and is still going back out on track to run some more laps. But yeah, that was quite a sequence of events there. Coming 2 laps before that incident, there was a really, really close call between Nolan Hodgson and Graham Boland entering pit road. There was about, if you folded up a paper about 4 times, that's the gap between him and Boland as they sideswept each other, going 40 miles an hour faster. It was quite close, so it was almost a big wreck right there. And then obviously we had those 2 spins on the backstretch, which ultimately brought out the caution.
Can you elaborate on what type of paper?
Yeah, what type of paper, Sean? Was it stamped? What
Was it
color?
notebook
College
paper?
ruled?
Probably construction paper.
Oh, construction. Yeah,
Yeah, and also, what was the formatting of anything written on the paper? Are we talking MLA here, or
he doesn't know what
Well,
MLA is.
considering it was construction paper, I don't think anything was on it.
what kind of picture was on it? Was it like a little
I don't think
elephant,
it
race
was
car?
colored. It was just colored.
No, what
They
color?
call them colored paper. We're gonna go blue.
Blue.
Say
So it was blue. All right. So,
Yeah.
what do you know? What the dye for that
Actually,
was?
you know what? Orange.
Orange.
Orange is a little bit
Grid
thicker.
vision orange. All right, there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go. Yep.
yeah, that's a good color right there.
Yeah, bodyguard
Darby's-
orange.
Darby's over there in the back. He's like, yeah, grid vision mentioned. Live on grid vision. Yep, there we go. But live here on Grid Vision, as you get a look at the Grid Vision hex code down there, you can put that in on Photoshop on any of your paint schemes to rep the Grid Vision orange. Unfortunately, nobody in the field doing that tonight, but side by side into the restart zone, getting ready to kick things back up. It's Nolan Hodgson and Dylan Basin leading us back to the green flag. Flag waving in the air. Good start for the 12 Ryko machine up here at the point. Going to lead us down to turns 1 and 2. Nolan Hodgson, stellar evening here so far tonight, but it's going to be a big change. Track is a lot different than it was the last time we took a green flag.
And this is a reset for everybody. We all saw who had the short run car when it was daytime out. Now it's nighttime. Who has the short run and long run car when it's this dark out? The bottom lane is back in effect again. They tore all that rubber off during the caution, and there's still a whole chunk of rubber in the second and top lanes. We'll see who utilizes that.
Oh,
Well, guys, 254 laps in, having a little bit of technical difficulties. We will be back to bring you more of the racing action here after a couple quick words from our sponsors.
I'm gonna eat like 60 pizza rolls when we're done here.
Racing isn't easy, but experiencing it is. iRacing puts you in the driver's seat with the industry's leading sim racing game. Drive on laser scan replicas of the greatest racing circuits from around the world. Go head-to-head against other drivers chosen by skill-based matchmaking to ensure competitive racing at every level. Compete across all your favorite series. In officially licensed cars, engineered to deliver the most accurate driving experience possible. Join a race or host your own with players from across the globe. Race against the computer or in a league with friends. Feel the thrill behind the wheel. Visit iRacing.com.
And welcome back to the Grid Vision Top Split coverage of the iRacing World 600. 262 laps down out of 400, just 5 laps shy of the completion of the Brickyard 400 here. Yeah, we still got a long way to go, boys. Just don't get too comfortable here just yet. Hodgson still your race leader over Dylan Basin. It's been Ryko and Graham Bolin up here at the front majority of the night. Bolin having to work through a little bit of traffic here. Got messed up with caution coming out when it did earlier. We see a couple guys up here, a couple lap cars up in the
lap
mix right
car
now,
is
actually.
aggressive.
Oh, it's McCandles. What do you expect?
Like, no, it's, yeah, well, Campo, yeah. Miguel.
No, you
Miguel
got
about
McCandles up
turned
there.
Evan.
Long way to
I
go.
know.
Everybody's getting uncomfortable. I know one person that's getting comfortable, and that's Roger. Just got his pizza going out.
No, all right. Let's address the elephant in the room. I am hungry, yes. Normally we got our mics muted during commercials. They were not muted, so I said what I would normally say. And yes, will I eat 60 pizza rolls? Probably. Because I'm a skinny kid with a big back attitude.
And if Graham Bolin is listening, those are the combination pizza rolls with the sausage, with the pepperoni,
Absolutely,
and a
yes.
lot of cheese.
And Chick-fil-A sauce with garlic butter melted on top.
Oh, Chick-fil-A sauce?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, no.
You get
Please
some
don't
garlic
bring
butter, you put them on top, and you do a little shake with them with some Parmesan cheese.
John, I'd rather use 6-7 than Chick-fil-A sauce, man.
Well, Blake McKenna is now back on the lead lap. Just got his lap back for Nolan. He pushed a lot to get up there. We're going to see if he can hold on to it. He really needs a caution while he has that lead now to get that lap back. We got some two wide racing in the middle of the pack, but it seems like everybody's starting to single file out. We got a really, really small field here now. A lot of cars crashed out, left, spun out. A lot of incidents that have happened over that long green flag run that didn't result in a caution. Has taken out a lot of cars here.
I think we still got a couple cautions up our sleeve here. This race has been going green for so long. And, these guys are going to start making some mistakes here. Because it's been a while since they've all been close quarter like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the mistakes start to come out once the fatigue starts to set in, for sure. And you start to see these, like we've said it before, these guys settle in, they're just turning laps. They're in their Discords, they're talking to their friends, they're just turning laps. Eventually, entropy is going to set in, and part of that machine is going to fail. And we're going to have to wait and see who's going to be the first one to actually cause that to happen, and if that will actually pull out the next yellow of the night.
Some of these guys are probably sitting there thinking about pizza rolls right now.
I am now.
In fact, the majority that are listening are thinking about it. I'm thinking about pancakes myself.
Ooh. A Waffle House just sounds smothered, covered, and fried. Oh,
a Waffle House would be amazing right now. I
Or
understand.
double
Look,
tray.
Look, I fully understand butterbean when it comes to the Waffle House thing. Especially because I've eaten at the same Waffle Houses that he typically would eat at after winning at Langley. Just in there know what they're doing.
best part about living in North Carolina is the cookout and Waffle House selection. Because we do not have a lot of Waffle Houses in Ohio.
Yeah, man. I'm just here for the myself.
Nice.
Pancakes.
We got the junior stamp of approval, and also another thing to be excited about, man. Amazon Prime coming back for coverage this week with Nashville.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. How about Martin Truex Jr. for Michigan?
What?
It's gonna be the pre-race show and the post-race show.
That's
Martin
gonna be
Truex
amazing.
Jr. got
I'm
got reeled in to do it.
gonna drink some beer to that.
That's a good idea.
Better make it Modelo.
Yeah, it's got to be Modelo. You're not wrong.
I do have Modelo in the fridge.
Thanks for getting recruited by my favorite Cup team, by the way.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to know what's hilarious? Is I ordered the Modelo hat. Like when the Watkins Glen car came out, and they just got their discount code this week.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to see them get that swing back under them in the Cup Series they had a couple years back.
I'm not sure which 2 cars that were, but somebody about got dumped going into 3 that last time around. I
That's a
saw
few cars.
I saw a dark blue car diving in 3 car lengths deep and almost run into that guy's left rear. Don't know who that was, but that was scary.
They're being pretty aggressive back here midfield right now. Trying to pick up spots, but you're gonna see pit stops having to happen because a lot of people that had to do the wave around have to get fuel. Ooh, and June so hard into the wall. Coming out of 4.
And that's just going to offset the field even more. I mean, Blake's really hoping for a caution right now because if those cars start having to go down pit road and everybody gets scattered all along the track, the chances are going to go down by a lot.
And here's the thing: there's
over the radio.
there's 3 lap cars in front of him, and they're all biting him like they're all in the lead lap. Oh my
hard
lord!
hit. That, but there's no way there's no damage on that thing. I don't see any though.
I'm looking fine here through 1 and 2.
That thing is clean.
And
I have not a
Levine
clue how.
bringing the 19 down pit road here. Strategies just not going in the favor of Justin Levine here tonight for the World 600.
Buffalo shrimp mac and cheese? I know buffalo chicken mac and cheese, but I've never heard of buffalo shrimp mac and cheese.
Damn, Roger, you were some big smoke from San Andreas.
What? No, I'm reading the comments.
We have a number 5 large, 2 number 6s.
No, I'm reading the comments. Daniel P said I had pizza rolls for lunch, but buffalo shrimp mac and cheese for dinner.
Roger, you're making everybody hungry. Shut up.
I'm sorry, it's gonna happen.
Dude absolutely has the munchies in the booth here.
Yes. No, I'm not. No, not. Well, kind of, but not in that way.
You should have went down to the concession stand at the halfway break, bro.
I'm not eating. No, because then you have to listen to me eat on the mic. No.
You can just mute for a couple laps. There's 4 of us up here, man. We can
Yeah.
split the difference.
You're right.
You're
I'll be
good.
back.
This man's about to go make 26 pizza rolls and inhale them. What a great night of race we've had so far. From the pack, though, 0.3 of a second ahead is Nolan Hodgson over Dylan Basin. Behind him, great fight out of the 26 machine here tonight. Been sitting around that podium, currently hanging on to a hard-fought 3rd place. Maverick Davis, through luck of strategy, pit stops, and just sheer tenacity, has worked himself up into 4th in that 15 Team Conti Chevrolet. And sitting right behind him in 5th place, James Mervant, still putting together a great run for the Outlier Speed Co. Now, Sean, at this point in the race, where is your head typically at?
Pretty mellow. Just trying to learn from, just trying to build off of everything that I learned from earlier in the race. Trying to learn a little bit more, and you're just trying to set yourself up the best best that you can for the end of this run. That's all that really matters is the end of this race. Just trying to keep yourself there. Don't fall back too far. Don't hurt yourself. Don't have to go too hard. Just kind of drive your own stuff and make it to the end and then show off everything that you have.
I'm normally screaming that I wish it was over already.
Yeah, that's
At
what
least in
happens when you're in the back.
Thank you, buddy. Thanks.
I'm kidding.
No, you're not wrong. This Cup car's not been good to me this year.
kidding.
There's a reason you don't see me show up anymore on these NIS nights. Ran Bristol, got a top 5, and I was like, yep, that's it. Peace. That's it for me this year. See you in Darlington. Say what, it's hard to keep up with who's where right now, too, because we got so many lap cars just mixed up in the fray right now, trying to get laps back. And it does not look like everyone have too many more. I mean, everybody's running so clean right now. I don't see us getting a caution here anytime soon. I say that as Maverick Davis tried to pick up Ricky Heinen's tires going into 3 and 4. Davis down to the bottom here, going to try and make the pass on Ricky Heinen for 3rd place. 15 down to the inside into 1 and 2, up to the door, trying to throw a little bit of side draft on the 26 machine. Back down to the stripe through turn 1, and Heinen going to tuck up back in line behind him, going for that kind of arc that Roger was talking about earlier. Gets the door shut in his face, though, loses a little bit of momentum in the dirty air. Just going to hang on and ride around here. I think, pretty sure Heinen's realized that the secret to the success here tonight is to just keep those tires alive. I say that as he's knocking the back bumper cover off, so I'm just going to stop assuming what's going on in these drivers' heads. Leave it to people to know what's actually happening here. As
How
you
many
see Graham
sets
Bolin now trying to charge back to the front.
How many sets has Highland taken at this point? They had like what, 13? They could afford to take a set every 30 laps.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about tires. You don't want to come in and change them every 15 or 20 laps, or every 30 laps, because if you do that, you're just going to lose up so much time on the Delta on pit road to the rest of the field.
Almost a wreck. That was close. Let's take a look back one more time. Who was that there? Let's see. Hurdle.
Smogard down there on the bottom. Up to the door here, trying to throw a little bit of side draft into turn 3.
Very, very close there, off the top. And then back to
Mogard caught the apron there a little bit and kind of caused the car to swing wide there. If you put a little bit extra wood in it to keep it down the bottom, it would have absolutely snapped the rear end around. Gets down into 1 and 2. And I'm wondering if it's about the same thing. Yeah, no, I think just had the air pulled off the door there, got the car a little loose that way. I'm going to say Mogard is one that I'm always impressed with how fast he is. If you look at the rear bumper on that Chevrolet, it says that you've been passed by a paraplegic. And I just don't understand how somebody can come out here, be that fast, blow a lot of people's doors off, and keep it under them for a 600-mile race here at Charlotte. But Mogard always finds a way, especially in the truck. He's been so good in the truck series this year. Ran a lot of races against him and Charles Wembley in the trucks since the start of the season, and they're always the cream of the crop up there at the front, battling for wins. So big tip of the hat. You know, the Cup Series stuff doesn't seem to always work out for Mogard, but he's fast in just about anything you put him in.
Blake's caution period has run out. He is now dropping back. He's back a lap down right now. Still can get the lucky dog. He's in the lucky dog spot, but his chance of getting a lap back there while being able to stay on the lead
the
lap
old-fashioned
is
way.
one
Look, Nolan Hodgson still up at the point. Dylan Basin right in the tire tracks, though. Crossed the line the last lap. It was a 30.395 for Hodgson. Basin was able to scrape up a 30.429 running in the dirty air. Out of turn 4 here, across the start-finish line to complete lap 290. Basin with a 30.404, a little bit quicker that time than Nolan Hodgson's is 44.7. It's crazy to me how fast Nolan is this week. You know, I've seen the progress for him because he's been here in the NiS and the A Open circuit for a couple years now, and it's just a banner year for him this season.
Yeah, he put a lot of work in to Charlotte, and he's been putting a lot of work in every track, really. He struggled with this one a little bit. It took him a little while to figure it out, just really on learning how to run the bottom, but I think this multi-groove racing is really helping him. He's able to explore other lanes that he likes more, and it's not hurting the tires as bad as they used to. And you see now they're both utilizing the top right here, Nolan with the middle and Basin on the wall. So they're both getting away from the bottom right now. They're so they can show their strength somewhere else.
Let's go look at the current conditions of the racing surface as well. Here at 9:12 p.m. in the sim. Track temp's gone up to 90 degrees Fahrenheit here. Air temp down to 75. Relative humidity 65 with a 7-mile-per-hour south-southwestern wind. And, you know, I've never really been one to understand the wind too much because I've just never thought about it. I'm from that era in iRacing where you had what you had, you just ran the race. How big of a... I know it's made a lot of big changes to the cars this year. What would that south-southwest wind be doing here at Charlotte?
The exact direction I do not know, but I can attest to the wind being a gigantic factor in the way that passes work and the way that lanes work. And as we got a battle for the lead right now, can Basin grab the right rear? He does. He has a huge run. He might clear down here into 3, which he will. Basin clear the lead.
Power move from Dylan Basin to take the lead, but here comes Hodgson fighting back again into 3 and 4. The outside momentum, though, going to carry that 6 machine ahead. Here down the front straightaway, and Hodgson leaving a lot of room to his Ryko teammate there out of the final corner. And Dylan Basin now up to the point here on lap 296. This Graham Bolin back up to third here. Was leading when the caution flag came out earlier. He was on pit. Well, he wasn't leading. He was on pit road. It just came down for his 4 tires and Sunoco fuel. Yellow flag came out, put him in a bit of a bind. Had to work his way back up through traffic. Now sitting on the final row of the podium, trying to close in on your race leaders as they still fight here into 1 and 2. Basin up to the top of the hill with Hodgson right round the mid lane. Bolin got to pick up a little bit more speed here, though, in this long run if he wants to close in, because they're still about a half a tenth quicker than car number 17.
I think he's sitting back there. He's loving what he's seeing. He likes that they're on the top. I feel like he might be keeping his tires a little bit cooler, running a little bit lower. And I think Basin might have looked in his mirror and saw that, because he's back to running the bottom lane, pulling his tires off. He's got to have perfect condition tires for when or if Bolin can get there. He might even out, he might fall back. He passed a lot of cars during this run. We'll see if he can go forward.
Yeah, get ready to reach that 100 lap to go mark as well. And a long night of racing here on Grid Vision.
But that last 100 laps, I tell you what, I think it's going to actually go pretty smooth. From our point of view, if things are going to go in the way that they have been, they're going to be pretty smooth.
Don't jinx it. You're gonna jinx it.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll jinx it. Just watch me.
The food is delicious, but I'm not gonna explain it because I'll make you guys hungry.
What are you eating?
Gourmet. I
What
made
do you-
pizza rolls with
Made
garlic
pizza
butter
rolls.
and
Oh, okay.
buffalo sauce
All right, hell yeah.
with
Buffalo
cheese layered on
sauce
top.
or ranch dressing, both good options with pizza rolls. I can attest to that.
I do think though that because I'm seeing some people drop, I think there's some server issues going on because we had a few connection drops, and when I was away, I came back. My latency bar was red, and about 3 other people dropped due to upload packet loss. So when these big events happen, that does happen. It seems to be the servers are overloaded.
We had our producer dropped early too tonight, so it can happen to him. It can happen to anybody. Looking through the field here tonight. Driver I want to highlight driving the EPI back to Toyota Camry. Junsa Lim, really good night. A lot of pace out of the number 6 Toyota here this evening. Currently sitting in the 6th spot. And just good, clean night. Something that I think Junsa was really looking forward to here this evening because it's been, a bit of an up and down, rocky couple seasons for them as well. And just clean laps, no real big issues so far. Hanging on to a top 10. Got to be a good feeling in a split as stacked as this for a race as important as this one.
Well, and this is a practice race for a lot of these guys. I say that as it's NIS, but there's a league called FLCC that happens on Saturday night, and it's full-length racing. And Sean's in it, Junsa's in it, Nolan's in it, Bason's in it. A lot of these guys you see in Top Split are in it. And this is a practice run for them to figure out what the car is going to do.
Driver having a stellar night too. Charles Wembley working his way back up to the front of the pack here. One of those guys that'll absolutely go out there and wax my butt in the trucks week in and week out. Done a few times the last few weeks. Charles put together some good performances here though, and put together a really good run here tonight in the World 600. And it's been a quiet night for Charles as well.
It's his
We
second
haven't
one.
really talked about him a whole lot this evening, but he's just stayed out of trouble, stayed away from the chaos, hasn't really made any big, bold, flashy moves, just kind of letting the race fall into his lap, which is really what you're supposed to do when you come here and run the World 600. You don't want to get out there and just send it every second of every lap. You just got to kind of back it down, take 10 to 20% off the top there, Squirrely Dan, and bring her home to the finish line.
Yeah, he's gonna have a good sleep tonight. I'll tell you that. Running 1,200 miles back to back with no breaks. I mean, that race ended when qualifying for this race ended. So he jumped in here. I don't even think he set a lap for qualifying. I'll have to check and make sure. No, he did. He did. He was able to set a lap down, but it must have been very close.
I couldn't imagine running one of these a year, let alone 2 of them in 24 hours. As we look at a replay here, something amiss with Johnny Dressler. 3 and 4 gets a little loose off the nose of that Premier car back there, straight through the grass, taking the Joker lap at Charlotte. Catching a little bit of airtime as well. I mean, I give it about a 3.5 out of 10. How about you guys?
Hey, he didn't clip the pit road at all, so it's a 10 out of 10. That could have been even worse.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was going for style points though. Like,
I mean, that was pretty good. He looked like a jumpy truck right there.
Every time I see somebody spin there into the grass, I kind of hope for a throwback to the 17 Rush Fenway car rolling over in the front stretch here.
What year was that?
Out there.
2023, I
Damn.
believe. It's either 23
Damn.
or 22. I was heartbroken.
I brought that
Is-
up last night, and I didn't get the year right, and Sean shunned me for like 10 minutes.
I remember it was the GT 500, not the Dark Horse, and I remember being very upset too because, look, we've been following Busher since he was driving the Love's car.
And I was worried last night that would happen to me, and it felt like it would be fate for me to barrel roll on the front stretch here.
Hey man, top
Cool.
15 in your first start there, that at Charlotte, which you hate, so that's something
I
to build
do.
off right there, man. Good stuff. I look
Yeah,
back
I
at
was pretty happy with it.
I look back at who finished where, and I was pretty pretty happy this afternoon.
Dressler drop to packet loss.
Ooh.
I think that might have been a combination of two buttons.
Is
Yeah, I
that
think so too.
yeah? Is that one of those reach over and unplug and just?
It might have been.
And these two have pulled away from Graham Bolin here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring. He had a lot of speed, and there was no doubt he had a lot of speed earlier too. But he had to pass a lot of cars to get back to where he is right now. So those tires definitely probably hurting. I mean, definitely look out for him this next run, which is going to start right now as he brings it down pit road.
Graham Bolin, early pit stop here out of your top three, or for your one of your top three drivers. I just gotta wonder, how big of a confidence boost is this gonna be for Hodgson?
Pretty
Just
big.
how, because
I mean,
like he has hounded Basin here.
He had a really big confidence boost earlier this week. There was there's May Open with pretty stout competition in it, and he got the win done. And he was pretty ecstatic about that, and especially to be able to hang with Dylan Basin, who is absolutely no slouch in any track. I mean, I don't even think the word slouch can define Dylan Basin in any term.
Absolutely not. Another thing I've noticed here tonight too. Has Ryko as a whole switched back to the Ford with you guys going with the RFK deal?
Not. I don't think all of them have. I think some of them are sticking with the Toyota. I think everyone is doing their own deal now. Whichever manufacturer they want to support.
I think the plan is so I'm with Sean, so I'll run forward. I think Nolan's with Tommy now, so Nolan might switch back to Toyota. Who knows? He might stay with Ford. Pettis is with Malik, so he'll go Chevy. We'll see some Chevys, Toyotas, and Fords in the team now. We're going back to running a little bit of everything.
Well, Nolan, the thing with Nolan is he actually didn't switch to Ford for any reason.
He's always run the Ford, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, he was running Toyota earlier, but he switched to Ford a few weeks before this whole deal happened, just because his reasoning was there just wasn't enough Fords in the field, and he wanted to see a Ford in the field. So, and then a few weeks later, we all switched to Fords, and now there's plenty of Fords in the field. So yeah, he might switch back, but we'll see.
I did the same thing when the Z01 came out because I got tired of running the Chevy Cup Series, so I decided, well, I might as well run the Fusion.
Well, the Chevys, the new the 21 and Ricky Holy going into 3. That was really close. 10 or 11, I believe that is. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm excited to run the Ford again because the fenders, it's like a great guide when you're going in the corner.
It's a beautiful car.
That fender flare up is just high enough that it tells you where the corner is.
It's a beautiful looking car too. I mean, I love the Chevy because I've always been a Chevy guy, but come on, man, they've given us the same stamp nose since 2021 with very small tweaks. I'm ready for the next generation of Camaro to hit the track, if it ever does. That is, we see Keegan Sabilo coming down, pit stop for the 77 machine.
That new
another one down
Chevy
pit road
has
here.
that
It's
hood
12
scoop
machine.
on it.
Yeah, I mean it's all right, but I've seen the same car since 2021.
I think there's a lot. I think there's a couple big differences about the Chevy. The rear end.
Oh
like
yeah,
I agree with you. The nose is kind of the same now.
Yeah, it's been the same thing, man. Chevy really wants to make me happy to bring it back to Monte Carlo. As we see second place runner Nolan Hodgson coming down pit road, trying to get the jump on Ryko teammate Dylan Basin. Ricky Heinen coming down as well. Great night for Ricky Heinen here for the World 600.
What I'm going to be interested to see is if anybody can bring this stint to lap 330. That was the cutoff mark earlier in the NIS fixed race, and they were able to go from lap 330 and save all the way to the end of the race. Nolan right now pitted on 319, which is about 11 laps short. Can anybody in this entire field bring it to lap 330 and save enough to go to the end? That might be a determining factor. But they might all be out of fuel. Basin's bringing it down. Juice is bringing it down. I don't think anybody can make it.
I don't think you can save that. The way this draft has been, I don't think you can save that much. And with the caution, if the cautions didn't lay out like they were, we might have seen that strategy play out. But I think it just, with the cautions, it just isn't going to happen. So now you're going to see either you split it, you go long and short pit, so you're going to see two different calls.
I'd just send it at this point. I'd reckon if I try to send it here, I'm so bad at Charlotte.
Oh, I think the 9's wrecking. Did he save it?
Did he send it?
Oh, man. If you go back and watch him in 3 and 4, there was a car pitting, and then Maggie got right behind him, and that thing stepped out, and my camera switched right during that, and it looked like that car was gone.
Getting a quick look at the replay here, down to the bottom in a 3 and 4, trying to miss a car pitting. That machine up the hill right in front of Maggie McGuire. A little bit of air pack to the rear bumper.
Yeah, I thought that rear stepped
Looks
out
good.
more than it did. Yeah, no.
Looks good on the front stretch here. Yeah, I think it was just the angle of the car going into the corner, right, then shooting back up the hill to avoid that car coming down pit road is probably what caught your eye there. It's kind of difficult to see too. You know, car kind of blending into the track because look at how much rubber we have taken on here since the green flag came out. It's so dark it looks like a repave through the centers of the corner now.
The adaptive track is the best thing that they've done in a while.
And I'm willing to say I think it's a little bit better than it was when we first got it.
Yes.
Like, because we first got it before I started on the sim back in 2018. They got it, I think, 15 or 16, something like that. And it was good back then, but now it feels so much better. They've definitely refined it and made it perfect. And it really shows up here in these longer races. And tonight, the NIS top split field is getting the money's worth for it here for the World 600, because this place has gone through so many changes since we started out. Now it just feels like you can run anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of years ago, I think it was a Homestead NIS, or maybe it was an A Open. I'm not. It happened to Homestead, but we were all running the bottom, and then the weather started to change, and you start to see people running higher and higher and higher. And that was like the first time that we saw an adaptive track work in years. And then after Homestead, it was like few and far in between that some tracks worked. And then this last update, whatever they did, every track that we've gone to, all the lanes have worked, right? Eventually, in Texas, you could run the top in 1 and 2, which was incredible. It was so fun. Dover, you could kind of do that Corey Day line that he did in the Xfinity race after like 40 laps. And I mean, we're going to Nashville next, right? Another concrete track. Can you imagine what the lanes are going to be about Nashville? Like, we know how 1 and 2 is, but 3 and 4 ripping the boards, and 3 and 4 at Nashville is going to be chaos.
Nashville is the only track that I've ever had a 100% win record on iRacing. I ran 2 B Opens in an NIS last year with next to no practice and won both of them. And I was like, crap, all right, we're good. I'm really excited to get back there and get to work. So we look a little bit side-by-side action here down the back straightaway. Maverick Davis going at it here with 55 machine. I think it's a lap car right there trying to get past Davis right now. Davis has put together a really good run here tonight, too. Quiet evening for Maverick Davis in the 15. But that's what you want, as we see Zach Brinker on pit road, the man of many names.
You don't want to make too many waves in a race this long.
Not at all. Graham Bolin back in charge of the field right now. Went a little bit early on that pit sequence. And you're seeing where it pays off. The question is, will the tires be able to hold? Being hounded right now by Maverick Davis in second place. About a half second behind here.
Apparently, Rinker, he just pit. He's the closest one to the strategy that can do the 330.
Think he might be able to make it?
I don't know his lap times. I don't know what he did. Let me do some digging real quick to see what his end laps were. Because if he's off by a second and a half, 2 seconds, I think short pitting is good.
Like cue the Jeopardy music while Roger figures it out for us.
No, I'm doing math. Just keep talking.
We're letting him do math?
Yeah.
Locked in.
Oh. Cooked.
No.
Tell you what, somebody that's probably miserable here at this point tonight has got to be Keegan Sabilo.
Oh,
I
yeah.
hope's coming into this race. Got a little bit of damage early, and it's just been green flag.
I don't know how he's doing it. Like, to be so many laps down and to know you're going to finish this race multiple laps down. I mean, we've seen other people quit for similar infractions, but you know what? Keegan, you're an example to us all, man.
Well, that's the thing about Keegan, too. You know, having worked with him as much as I have, he's not one to quit. Like, he's going to want to quit. The entire time he's going to be saying, I just don't want to be here. I hate this. I hate this. It sucks. Car's destroyed. He's not going to give up, though.
No.
As long as he's got four wheels and a motor that's not smoking, Keegan is going to drive that car and get the most out of it he can.
And he's always wanting to be better, right? Like, he's always asking questions on how he can get better and just trying to improve. So he's going to take this as a learning curve, and you'll see him back probably Friday night, would be my guess. Better than ever.
Oh, yeah. Think about it, man. He's just a complete sponge. You know, you give him any information, he's gonna soak it up. He's gonna remember it, and then he'll ask you a question about that same thing you told him. You know, 2 months later, when you don't even remember telling it to him. Like, one of the most attentive drivers I think I've ever had the opportunity to be around here on the sim.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun.
Oh, the 9 machine! Oh my lord! We set the camera on him there for a second, almost loses it.
Wow.
I give him a 10 for style on that.
That was pretty good.
He's gonna be. Oh man. Does
Hang on, we're gonna
Let's
get
go
a
look at the hands. Yeah.
yeah. Hang on. Running on board here with Cole Hooper into turn 3. Everything looks good. Up against that outside a little bit. Starts to get a little squirrely right here, and
yeah.
Oh, that scared the
it's been a. It's scared the what?
nothing. It scared me. I didn't expect a soundboard right there. Yeah, that was yeah.
Yeah, not expecting it to run through the 90s.
So Ricker's gonna have to really slow down his pace to save that extra couple laps. Sean, do you remember what your fuel burn was?
Not a clue.
No? Okay. Well, that doesn't help. Yeah, the fuel burn, like, normally we have an average that we can see that we
That's
need to
your
run.
job, buddy.
Yeah, I know. My app wasn't working last night. We normally, like, see the average that the fuel burn is. So, like, let's say, like, 3.2, right? 0.32 a lap. And that's full send. But when you're kind of doing these longer races, you're going to go from 0.32 to 0.30. And so that's you're saving during that point. So I expect him, let's just say he's at a full push is 0.32. He's going to have to run at like a 0.29 to 0.28 to save that extra fuel, which means his pace is going to have to slow down majorly. Oh, Keegan in the wall again.
Yeah, it's just these laps on a worn out, beat up track with a beat up right front fender. Car's going to be swinging tighter than anybody else here. Might be falling asleep, too. This is way past Keegan's bedtime.
Yeah, Keegan's falling asleep. In his
Hey,
dark,
get that man a coffee.
in his dark room. No,
Get him
that
some
man does
hot
not
chocolate.
need coffee. That man does not need
Good.
coffee.
Good news for Keegan, though. Doesn't have to worry about going to school tomorrow. Officially graduated here this week.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
And if you're looking to find a competitive late model to step foot into, reach out to that guy because he's got 2 seats for rent.
hey, yo, Keegan. What's up, bro?
Are you going to go to Michigan?
Yeah.
Give him a call. You can get him on Discord.
Yeah, he'd probably ask you a bunch of questions and would love that, to be honest.
See Justin Levine bringing the Whatnot Team Conti Toyota Camry down pit road here for 4 tires and fuel. Final stop of the night for Justin. That stop's going to fall on lap 340. The strategy has definitely fallen out of his hands this evening.
Did it though? Because he can make it to the end.
Yeah, but what lap is he on? Because he was not in the top 10 when he came down. Oh, he's 11th. Well, then never mind. It might have worked out.
He's the first
You'd
one.
have-
If he does well tire saving here, he could finish in a decent spot.
Justin's going to send it, though. You know this.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, his lap's right there. Don't get me wrong. Once he gets his lap back, he'll push to get his lap back. And then if I was him, I would be tire conservative. Basin and Graham battle for the lead.
It is side by
on
side
the
right
front.
now. These two are on. These two are tearing it up right now.
I think Cole Hooper just spun it again.
He did, but he's
Hey, hey!
Hey, thanks, Diesel. Oh,
Diesel,
Basin.
TTV,
Wow.
thank you for
Slide
the
job
raid.
there.
Slide
One
job.
car into the fence there. Was that Levine trying to get his lap back? Somebody smoked the wall out of turn 2. I can't tell exactly who it was. As we see up at the front of the pack, Dylan Basin regains that lead. Here comes Levine on 4th Reggie's
Wow,
Going
what
to
a-
send it in front of Grant Bolin.
Bottom run. He did not lift there. He just kind of held and hoped.
Down to the bottom again here in a 1 and 2 to get the lap back. Justin Levine going to poke out ahead here. Down the back straightaway. Basin just going to let him go as he tries to get past Richard Garcia, who's been limping a pretty well hurt race car here this evening.
Well, can we go back and see what happened to Cooper again? Because I believe that was Cooper or Coop Hopper. I'm messing this up. What is his
Coop
name?
Hopper?
Cole Hopper. Cole
What?
Hopper. Cole Hooper? I don't know, something. It's midnight, folks.
Dale Cooper?
We lost it.
Dale
Andula Oblongata. Oh. Well, oh, there we go. Okay. Can't see his car. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
he
man.
got loose and corrected and it snapped right.
That was a good run for that 9 machine this evening, too, up until that.
It was.
I
Let's
will
see
say
it
we
one more
would've
time
had a
from a
lot-
different angle.
we would have had a lot more yellows tonight if cautions were triggered below that blue line.
I feel like they updated it because, like, unless you have a tire above that line, the yellow is not coming out. Yeah, look at that. Just overcorrected. I bet you he turned it right and it snapped. That'd be my guess. Oh, do we? Yes. In car, in
It's
car,
two.
in car.
2 Joker laps for the 9 machine. I think that one's just about going to be the final nail in the coffin here for Hooper.
Here we go.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Rear gets light. Yep. And right. And snap.
It's a good look at the infield Musco lighting, though.
Well, I mean, with the rain coming this week, this race might be going into midnight in real life. So we'll see. And as you see, and Cole's on the move again with fresh tires, passing. Not to get the pace it. Oh man, what a move! 1 and 2. Holy. He is not giving up.
Tell you what, man, I'm excited for this. When they come here Sunday night, Coke 600 has always been my favorite. This and the Southern 500 have been my two favorite races in the schedule since I was a kid.
I mean, I hope we get it in on Sunday, but I don't know because we have storm alerts all weekend starting. I think, yeah, today, 75%. Friday's 100, Saturday's 100, Sunday's 90, Monday's 90, Tuesday's 80, Wednesday's 80, Thursday's 80. I don't know when we're racing it.
It's crazy too because it's been a little bit of a drought down
Yes.
southeastern Virginia and much in North Carolina here for the past few months. So of course NASCAR comes to town and we're getting a lot of rain. Go figure. But if you're having a drought, just schedule a NASCAR race, and you should be good.
You know, I went to Dega a few years back, and it rained. One of the only times it rained at Dega, and I was there. I was so upset.
Was that your bubble one? Because I know that fall race they had a lot of rain issues.
No, it was one of the. I think it was a Gen 6 race.
Yeah, it was 2021.
Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the bubble win.
Yeah, because we left because we had to go back to work. We had to be back on base because they postponed the race. So we didn't get to see the. We saw the start of the race, and I was there to see my my driver Kurt Busch in that Monster Energy 1 machine for Chip Ganassi, and it rained out.
God bless Kurt Busch. Really good seeing him on DBC a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I love Kurt. Kurt, older Kurt is, I think, even funnier than younger Kurt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
older Kurt doesn't care as much as younger Kurt cared.
No.
Younger Kurt didn't care at all.
No, younger Kurt did not. No. And that man battled his way through great rides, back to horrible rides, back to decent rides. Like, he made the best of it.
Oh, he even made, look, we'll address the elephant in the room, I was a big fan of Chip Ganassi for a long time. Chip Ganassi was never really all that good after the Chip Ganassi cars were never really up to snuff with the rest of the field after 2002.
Yeah.
And Kurt Busch was able to win in it. Kyle Larson was able to win in it. Look what
McMurray
Kurt Busch
won
did
in
with McMurray won a few in it, but there's a lot of strategy and a little bit of a trickery
He won Indy
during that era. Yeah. Chip Ganassi wasn't afraid to push the boundaries on the cars here and there, but I
know that.
Yeah.
Any of them winning cars from that era, if you took it through tech a second time, probably won't go make it anywhere aside from back to the shop from Mooresville. It's fun watching Kurt run good in that car because being a Chip Ganassi fan for that long was a bit of a rough patch to say the least. Especially that year when it was oops all IndyCar drivers.
Yeah.
Oh, Maverick Davis over the radio bringing the 15 Chevrolet down pit road this time by. Oh, and he's going to loop it sideways into pit road for the Team Conti Chevrolet. Does he save it?
Ooh.
Oh, and he tail slaps it.
Oh.
I think he
Oh,
might
man.
be safe from damage though. That's one part of the car that doesn't really get damaged unless you hit it really hard. Didn't look like you hit it hard enough to bend it in.
Right on board with Maverick here. Tries to get down to pit. Gets loose. Oh, he downshifted too early. Saw the tack light up red there. Should have kept him third just a little bit longer.
Oh, he's out. Interesting.
Yeah, no speeding, so. Just hopefully he didn't knock the golden horseshoe out of it there.
These guys are brain dead now. Here we go. This is the hour where it's going to be interesting in the driver's chat.
And we still got one more pit stop left.
A long night here for these guys, but just impressively, such a clean race. I think this is the cleanest Coke 600 that we've covered here on Grid Vision, as long as I've been here anyway.
For these guys, long night for us.
That's true. That's true. It's my
No.
first Coke 600.
Well, it's
so.
not as bad for us, dude. We just have to sit here and figure out what the hell we're talking about, which we can barely do on a normal.
Exactly.
NiS,
That's
but
hard.
somehow
Yeah, that's hard.
we're trying, okay? We're trying. But, you know, these guys have to, you know, go real fast and turn real left and crank the steering wheel and deal with force feedback for 600 miles and then not die on pit road.
This is
Not
your,
die from aero
Wow.
grief.
Correction on my previous statement. Everybody has one pit stop left to make except for Zach Rinker.
yes.
Zach Rinker pitted on lap 328 and has been clutching and in 5th gear every lap since.
Yes.
He's 29 seconds behind, which is a long way back, and he's about to get lapped right here. But
Not Willie.
he might be able to pull a top 5 off with this strategy. Maybe not the win, but he might be able to net gain from this.
This is
Well,
how
I
I
mean,
know
he
you don't
could.
listen to me when I'm in your spotting. I said this earlier that Rinker could make it.
Yeah, but nobody cares when you say it, though. That's
Okay. That's fair. Could we go back to Joe saying this is his first 600? Is it really?
That's right. Yeah. First time calling it. First time watching it.
Oh. Interesting.
It's been
Well,
fun.
what do you think?
Long.
We got to get you behind the wheel in one of these.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, maybe driving the pace car.
Down there taking a nap by now. Feet kicked up on the dashboard.
Yes, sir. I'd be hiring Sheldon to drive for me.
A little bit of smooth jazz playing over the radios.
You can pit, but we're eating ice cream.
You're
Eating
listening
ice
to
cream.
98.7, the Easy Drive.
You know,
There you
stuff
go.
like that.
What does Fernando have to say about the race tonight?
Uh,
I don't. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait.
Fernando.
oh my
Well,
god.
I am awake now.
You
I have
died?
been,
I had to mute because that was rough. Oh,
oh no.
Lord, blasted everyone's ears.
My friend, this race is very long. This is, I tell you, it is.
Oh, it's
it's a
longer for Keegan
marathon.
Sabilo here, hopping through the grass on the front straightaway. Maverick Davis is picking on him. Oh, man.
Wow, about to be a lot shorter for Keegan in the
He
mid.
said
I
a
was
little
worried he was
bored,
going to
I
wreck
guess.
out.
You know, the Keegan messed up at Texas. He gave me his number. He said, "Text me when you see me doing something wrong." I blew that man's phone up in 30 laps.
Yeah.
Like, oh, every lap,
Text him
every
right now.
lap. Because
You
he was trying to run my line that I would showed him how to do, and I said, hey, you need to get higher, right? Like you need to get higher, and he stopped responding. But I just kept sending. I said, hey, you wanted this. This is what you get.
That's how you keep
Look
a
at
man on
the
his
run.
toes.
Look at the lead that Dylan Basin has right now. 6-second lead over second place. Also, second place, Morvant has moved back up to P2 here through the strategy, through the long run. Outlier
Nolan
Speedco car is no joke here tonight. So we see the 12 machine, Nolan Hodgson down pit road here. June Slim bring the 6 down as well.
What did Basin pit? 320? Oof. He's not clutching. I don't think he's clutching though. Yeah, he's not saving.
No, I think he's still got one more stop here.
Yeah. Well, when do you go? Is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do?
I'm not sure.
What is it you think he's going to do?
I think he's gonna take 2.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't
That's
think
bold
two.
strategy, Cotton.
I don't think two's gonna work. It's just
He's
all the
so
rubbers on the
loose.
track. He's ran for so long,
I agree,
and there's
but
still
because the rubber's
there's still too
down, we
much
know
to
that the
go.
left sides don't wear as much.
Big brain moment here from Roger Pierce. We don't. Fernando, what do you think?
Fernando, call it.
Well, my friend, I think it's really going to come down to the man who is not falling asleep at the wheel because this race has gone so long. So I think, honestly, between you and me, if it was just down to the wire and we're going to come down to it, which man was better prepared to drive tonight? That's the question.
And everybody, that was Fernando making an appearance. Busy schedule with Fernando, getting ready to get slated up for GTA 6.
That is right. I am Fernando, and I'm going to be on the radio in GTA 6, or at least I hope so.
That would be wonderful if he was on the radio in GTA 6. Or made some
It's always
appearance.
great. It's always great hearing from a Pokey Puff pastry contest judge, Joe DeCastro.
I'm just glad to be here.
What voice did you do for that?
Oh, that was literally just my speaking voice, just slightly more excited.
Oh, let's hear it.
And now, announcing the winners of the first ever Pokey Puff pastry contest.
Why do you never do that for us? You've been holding out on us, Joe?
You want the high-pitched, more nasally version
No,
of
it's
me?
got a
You got
squeak.
it.
It's got a squeak. You got to make that thing squeak, dude.
You want me in?
Oh, wait. Hang on. The race leader was on pit road there. Dylan Basin coming down for the final pit stop there. I can't tell. Was it 4 or 2? We need to go back and maybe take a look at a quick replay because we got distracted by Jingle Jingle here.
Jingle, jingle. You told me to jingle, jingle.
I'm the one that's distracted. It's 600 miles and I have 80 of those HDs. Oh my God, he's going backwards. No, Basin, what are you doing? Come on,
That's not how
brother.
you drive the...
Oh, he's going back to the pits just for me. Okay, he's got the crew back over the wall.
Yeah, he's
Right
going
side
backwards.
is up in the air. I think that was just a 2-tire stop, boys.
He took the new
He
tires
took
off,
two.
put the old
He
ones
took
all back on
two.
just for you.
Oh, and now he's doing it again.
He's putting them back on. Look at it.
And the crew chief,
Amazing.
Ken Byron, is fuming. He has no idea what's going on the 6th pit. And Basin going to drive around here, get in front of the machine of, I believe it's Graham Bolin back there, right? White and gold car? Yeah, that's Graham Bolin. Another one down pit road here. Can't quite tell. Morvant bringing the 12 outlier car down, and he misses the box. Oh, no.
Overdrives.
That's going to be a major issue. Hopefully he was only taking 2 there. So that was
Eyes
a 4-tire
on,
stop.
Morvant.
That one's going to hurt.
That's a 2-tire stop for Morvant.
Thank God. I was worried he really threw it.
He's back out, and he is putting the pedal to the metal right now. He's back down in 11th place, so he's got a ways to go before the end of this race. If he wants to make it back up into the into anything near the front, but Morvant is back out on the track now and trying to pick up some speed.
And we were watching Zach Rinker right there. Clutch kicked in, trying to save as much fuel as he can and make it to the end of the race without an extra pit stop. Been a bit of a quiet second half of the race for Rinker. Rinker over the radio, though, says that there's some debris on the front straightaway. Maybe a piece of Robbie Gordon's roll bar padding has found its way onto the track surface.
Looked like it came out from under the back of the car.
Oh, out from under the back. That's horrible. He's falling apart. No way they set that up to do that on their own. And there's massive closing rate here. You see Basin drastically getting closer in the mirror of Zach Rinker. Nothing Rinker can do either, because if he tries to send it here, he's just going to run out of fuel. Up against the outside lane, here comes Dylan Basin with the charge. Good run through 1 and 2. Back up to the lead for the most dominant car of the evening.
Yeah, Basin has been absolutely just figuring out ways, any way that he can, he gets back up to the front and holds on to it. It's been a really hell of a drive out of him tonight.
And Rinker's only 0.9. Oh, no, I mean, right there. Yeah. See ya. Hasta bye bye.
Blake. Did you hear that, Roger?
Yeah, that's what. If you go to Twitter or X, whatever you ever call it, it's all over. That's what he's known for.
Glad some things never changed 'cause it was like that in 2018. Either way, back to happier subjects. Mason's with the race lead right now. Hodgson been in second place much of the evening here. A little bit behind here on this run, losing touch with Basin, but a great run here for Nolan. Just has shown so much pace here this week at Charlotte, and maybe something to grow on, something to build on here later on throughout the season. Did you see Jared Mogard bringing the 0 Chevrolet down pit road for the final stop of the night? Good quiet run for him. Zach Rinker looking for any excuse to get a caution out. Evan Hurdle saying there's oil on the track, which based on how sideways that car has been for much of the evening, I would actually believe that.
Yeah.
It's crazy, you know, that car ran so good in the day when the track was, you know, the temps were the highest. I figured that when the night came around, the car would kind of snug up a little bit and he'd be all right, but kind of the polar opposite here for Evan Hurdle. He's had a lot of hurdles to overcome.
Oh, that's a knee slapper right there, Sheldon. Ha ha ha!
I don't, Roger.
Oh, cry me a
Roger.
river. I'm real
Thank you,
right now.
thank you,
This
thank
booth
you.
is
I'll
falling
be
apart.
here until Darby fires me, but Roger, I would avoid.
That's everybody in the studio. They're dying over here.
Roger, if I was you, I would avoid snapping those Temu S kneecaps you got, though.
It's fair. It's fair. I spilled my Diet Pepsi.
Oh no.
Oh, Diet Pepsi, it's the Coke race, dude.
I
Dude,
don't have
talking about?
Coca-Cola. I'm sorry.
What is
I don't-
wrong with you?
In front of an
spilled-
e-NASCAR Coca-Cola
you
iRacing
serious?
Series driver? I can't
Wow.
believe that.
You know
I
what?
spilled my
Liar.
Modelo. I mean, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sean, if you need a new crew chief, I got you, brother.
Yeah, I mean he's fired now. I mean that was the last.
He's
straw.
gone, yep.
Yeah.
Gotta protect
I'll
the
be there.
brand.
Put me in, coach.
Come on. I can't believe that.
Look at Basin up here. Blistering pace now. 2 seconds separating him from Nolan Hodgson in second.
Yeah.
Throughout the
Hasta
field.
la bye-bye. He's gone. That thing is hooked up.
I'll tell you what, one guy spinning coming out of the corner would completely change the complexion
Whoa.
of this entire race.
Whoa. What are you trying to say?
Just trying to jinx it like I was
Is
earlier.
there gonna be a car spinning off the exit of 4 here in 2 laps?
I don't know. I don't know what these guys are going to do. I'm
know.
trying to, look, it's my job to key up the drama
I don't
here in the
know.
booth. Got to
Yeah,
make you
you
guys
think-
want to watch this. I mean, look at that. The chat's been dead for a while. I mean, you guys still alive?
It's because Roger stopped talking about food.
Yeah,
That's I ate my food.
that'd do it.
I made gourmet pizza rolls. It was exciting. I sent pictures in the group chat and everything.
Okay, we want to hear about the food. We want to hear about you eating it. Like when you eat
Yeah.
I'm
it,
just-
it's not more food.
I'm just glad we didn't hear the food being eaten.
I muted.
'cause
That's
we've had-
smart.
We've had times where people have done that up here.
Oh my god.
Yum, yum, yum.
It was not me.
Was it Joe? I'm gonna guess it was Joe. I could imagine Joe eating like
we could
nachos.
literally when we had clean hair Vinny in the booth a couple weeks back, we could literally hear his fork clanking.
Oh, Midget Crow. I can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the
Vincent
race.
Crow.
Yeah, the race I missed. Yeah.
Yeah. Vincent
I-
was well past hammered before he got in the booth with us. It was a
That's
wild
funny.
night.
That's a good one. Yeah,
Oh, Hodgson mistake out of 4 tags the wall a little bit.
I just kind of, I don't know. I kind of see Joe getting like a big thing of nachos, and you just hearing the crunch in the background.
Yeah.
No,
it's a
Joe's
fantastic race.
absolutely a day drinker when he's up here with us.
You better
Day
believe it.
drinker or daydreamer?
Both.
Okay. I was
Why,
trying to
why
save
stop
you.
at one?
I was trying to save you. don't get into what we got, man. Ever since I put
I
those
don't need
pictures for
saving.
OB, now I that's all I get talked about is, are you drinking tonight? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
The best DVD.
But nobody
version
ever
of
asks
Sim.
Benefiel if he's drinking when he
No,
runs.
No.
Because we just know.
I sent him
We
I
just-
sent him a text after. Well, actually, I talked to him after Watkins Glen, and I said, "Dude, you were cracking me and Sheldon up." And he goes, "Oh yeah, I was drinking," and I
Yeah.
was dying because he was like, "I shouldn't have raced."
No
no!
way.
There it
No
is!
way. No way.
And that changes everything. First off, who did it? And get extra security on them because somebody's probably going to try and bust their ass after
Public enemy number one.
this. This is the guy that will be known all week as the guy that ruined
And-
Wednesday night top split.
It
Was
was
it Ev-
Maverick Davis.
It was Maverick Davis.
No.
Maverick Davis got really loose off a 2 and spun down the back.
Oh my God.
Rinker. I think Rinker's the luckiest person alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
At
did
this
he
point.
pit?
Wait, Rinker's not. Yeah, Rinker's not in the top 3 anymore.
No,
It's
Rinker's
Basin,
fourth.
Hodgson, and Bolin. Oh, he's 4th now. He's close. This will work for him.
Oh, Mogard just pulled air off the spoiler and around
That's a
goes to
really-
15.
That's a really odd spin.
Can we go back? Can we see that again from a different view and maybe a cockpit view as well? I'm not saying it's intentional. I'm not gonna go there, but I really
What?
like Cox here. Okay, all
You
right,
want to see his what?
all right. Cockpit.
Also, whoever hit that, perfect.
That was
Right on
perfect
board.
timing.
With Maverick Davis here.
Oh, yeah, air Graves.
Yeah, it just came around.
That's an air
Second,
grave.
Mogard got up there. What a save, though.
Why is that a caution?
Good
We've
wheel
seen
work.
360 spins with no cautions.
We saw a guy park on the inside with no caution. Yeah, we've seen a lot with no caution. That was very interesting to see that pop out there. But here we are. Well,
Obviously, it's 4 tires and fuel here. Kind of adjust. Any big adjustments you can make here for this short run?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this resets everything, but I don't think it changes much. I think the guys up front will stay where they are. It's gonna be quite hard to pass here in the short run. Everybody pushing as hard as they can, but you'll see a lot of aggressive racing through the center and back of the pack, which could cause some cautions here, or they could get it figured out and we'll go green from here.
If you're Basin right now, you're absolutely punching air, but pretty sure it's the opposite sentiment here. If you're somebody like Nolan Hodgson, running second place, been great all night. You've shown that you have the same amount of short run speed as your teammate up here at the front. Now it's going to be a 10-lap dash, give or take, to determine who brings home the 2026 World 600 title. And, guys, just hang on. This is about to get chaotic. I don't think we're done with the yellows either.
no.
This is really interesting because Nolan does not like short runs. That's just the one thing that he complains about is his short run pace. So he's really going to have to buckle down and push the car to its limits and pretty much pull a me and burn that rubber off and defend to keep his spot because Rinker is going to push, Graham's going to push, Jones is going to push, Ricky's going to push. And that top 10 is going to push, right? And Nolan has to be smart and defend and push back. And he it's not his favorite thing to do. So it's going to be really interesting to see how he plays it.
The thing is they're pulling rubber off the bottom right now. There's gonna be a lot of bottom dominance here to start this runoff.
If I'm Nolan, I'm scrubbing the absolute hell out of the tires up in that middle lane right now. Also, who was Lucky Dog there?
I don't know.
I think it was Levine. I think he was 11th.
It's
a lap down, wasn't he?
Bryce or Levine, whoever's on the bottom, one of the bottom cars behind.
Or
And
green
we're
flag back out
Oh,
though.
Rinker missed the shift.
That was like the Coke Series start from yesterday.
Gonna make it easier for these guys up front to figure it out. Graham Bolin, where's he gonna go? He's gonna shoot for the middle here, trying to go for the arc. Throws a block on the 26 behind him through 1 and 2. Up to the outside, the 12 Machino Hodgson gets a little bit tight in the dirty air of the 6. Dylan Basin leading the charge down into 3.
Oh, man. All lanes are active right now. I don't know where you want to go. Dylan's going to have to drive really hard. Ricky has to keep Graham up there. Or
Good
else
run.
He's gonna get
Good
the
run
pass.
for Hodgson there.
Yeah.
Look at Heinen and
the
Bolin.
6.
With Morvant right in the
Heinen
middle.
Bolin.
Graham's going to cut that air off, though.
Down the back straightaway, 9 laps to go, coming into 3 to bring us to 8. Dylan Basin has been so dominant tonight as we see a little bit 3-wide action here. Ricky Heinen, one car shooting in the middle. That's Mervant. Gets stuck up behind the machine of Graham Bolin. Bolin now coming down to the bottom of the track here, throwing a block on the 26 of Heinen, trying to stay in 3rd. Wants to have a shot to win the World 600. All of them going at it here.
It's going to be hard to track down that 6 car. Those top 2 lanes just have so much rubber on it. They're just not as good as they were earlier in the race, or even when they were last run. The bottom had rubber on it. Now it does not. And Basin is utilizing it. He's running bottom on both ends. The cars behind him trying to get out of his dirty air, going into those rubber lanes. Nolan's picking up a little bit of pace now, running the middle. Basin goes to block it. Nolan goes higher.
Ooh, Graham got loose.
Wait
Ooh,
for it.
Morvant's there.
Ooh, that was Morvant almost into the corner of Bolin. I thought he was going to spin him for a second.
And self-clears a little bit on the 26 machine of Heinen there, but uses that momentum to propel him through 3 and 4 up against the fence, but no grip up there for the 12. Gonna struggle, but gets a good launch up out of the corner. Gonna start to close a little bit here on the back of Bolin.
Yeah, it's here we go. Nolan's running middle. Basin kind of went top, cut down to seam. He's going to get the nose clean. Nolan's still got clean air. Graham's trying different things to get it. I think Morvant's a little bit faster than Graham, but if he can't get past, if he can't get that line to work, he's not going to be able to clear 3rd. Look at Zach Range, though, coming from 6th, now battling Junsa.
Oh, heavy contact there for Nolan with the outside fence out of turn number 4. Cross the stripe, 5 laps to go. Can Basin keep it steady here for 5 more rotations?
That might have been the nail in the coffin right there.
I think that's going to hurt Hodgson because that looked like a really heavy blow there. He's able to
Graham's
maintain,
got it.
though, here. Graham's down to the bottom, though, pulling side draft to the left quarter pound of the 12 machine. Now ducking down to the stripe in at 3 and 4. Hodgson going to rally around the top, though, to try and keep the momentum up and keep the charge alive. Cross the stripe by a nose, a little bit of contact.
Little door contact.
Very close, though. Hodgson and Bolin side by side still holding on to it, staying stable in that second place spot, battling it out.
That's turn 2. Still a fight for second place.
Momentum's back.
And right
He's got
now-
his momentum.
Right now, Basin is just looking in the mirror right now.
Loving it.
Probably the biggest fan of Nolan Hodgson in the field.
Nolan clears him.
Nolan going to hang on. He's not going to give up the second spot here.
And Graham's going to try to rip the boards here. Try to get the cut down.
Have to be careful, though. Morvant
Ooh,
really
don't hit the
closing the
wall.
gap there. Down to the bottom again into 3. Here comes Bolin up to the stripe. Going to try and get by this time again. Hodgson going to try and keep it up in that middle lane, though. A little bit of a tight snap for the 77 machine. Pulls him up to the door. Here they come with the side draft across the line. 2 laps to go for the World 600.
Can Hodgson do it? Can he hold on to the speed in that middle lane with Bolin down there on the inside, pressuring him, trying to use whatever side drafting he can to slow down Hodgson? It's not really working. Oh, Hodgson now! Big hit into
Bolin.
the 77, almost spins off the nose. Not quite.
Yeah, Bolin's getting a little frustrated down there on the bottom. Now white flag is in the air. Last lap for Dylan Basin. Can he get it done? They still battle for second place down to 1 and 2. The 77 machine still on the bottom trying to get past Nolan Hodgson. Not going to be enough out of turn 2, though. Hodgson going to surge ahead, just barely able to clear down into 3. Big block from the 77 of Bolin up to the 12 of Morvant. Morvant going to try and send around the top, but through 3 and 4 here for the final time. 600 miles down, up from 18th place and across the stripe in first. It's going to be Dylan Basin with the World 600 win. Second place going to end up falling into the clutches of Graham Bolin by sorry about that. No, Graham Bolin got it by a nose across the stripe there over Nolan Hodgson. And how about Morvant hanging on to a 4th place running position all night, brings it home in 4th, but Dylan Basin just took them to school there on that last couple runs. Sheer dominance from the Ryko machine.
What a race. What a finish. Woo. A little bit of contact. I mean, it's Rubbins racing, right? I mean, they kind of doored each other. They kind of got into each other. I mean, Graham initiated it. Nolan gave it back, right? Like, that's racing.
That's 2 guys desperately trying to bring themselves the top prize here in the World 600, one of the biggest races of the season. You know, you run 600 miles, you don't want to finish 3rd if you had the opportunity to come home 2nd. A great drive from everybody. Good stuff, keeping it clean all night. And, man, Dylan Basin, just perfect execution from start to finish. This was definitely a well-earned victory because he worked hard for it.
Not bad, not bad. Dylan Basin with the burnouts. Looking good. And here we are with the unofficial race results for today's race. If you don't mind, Sheldon, I'll get things kicked off here for us. The fastest guy of the race was the guy who won the race, Dylan Basin, with a 29.015. Dylan Basin coming in first, Graham Bolin in 2nd, Nolan Hodgson in 3rd, James Warbant in 4th, Ricky Heinen in 5th, Junson Lim in 6th, Zach Range in 7th, Justin Levine in 8th, Zach Rinker in 9th, and Charles Wimbley in 10th.
Coming home 11th place, the 14 machine of Maverick Davis with Bryce Benton in 12th. 13th goes to the 19 of Maggie McGuire with Evan Hurdle coming home 14th. 15th place going to go to Jared Mogard with Tanner Love in 16th. Finishing 17th tonight going to be the machine of Joseph Klein with Blake McCandles, Brandon Evans, and Paul Bergoli running at the top 20.
Yeah, Richard Garcia is going to be 21st with Kika Sabilo in 22nd. Miguel Campo 23rd with Cole Hooper in 24th. Chase Swank in 25th with Joseph Causey, 26th with Johnny Dresser, Michael Abrams, Brenton Hunt, and Barrett Polimus, and running out the 25th through 30th spot.
And coming home in 31st place is going to be Charlie A with Ethan Eckert coming home 32nd. 33rd goes to Eddie Rose with Jackson Anderson in 34th. 35th place, the machine of Ryzen Baker with Rocky Boyd coming home 351 laps down in 36th. And boys, what a night.
Yeah, I'm glad you got that name this time. That was
well, and dude,
producer tried to get me to go to
in.
31. Yeah, producer tried. And
I'm not going to try. I'll get us canceled by accident if I try to read his name again. It's not a good look for us. It's, man, what a wild night of racing though. Green flag runs for that long in NIS. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
With all the changes in the track, how aggressive these guys were running, because everybody wants to win this. This is one of the biggest races of the year. And we had 3 cautions all night? 4 maybe? Something like that? Impressive. Guys, we come to Nashville next week, and by the time y'all end up on the 6th caution, I'm coming to all y'all's houses and whacking you in the head with a hammer. I swear. I'm going to do it.
Okay,
I got nothing else going on.
Yeah.
What could have been a caution fest definitely was not one. And it was maybe surprising, maybe not surprising that these guys who have raced Charlotte so much during their careers on iRacing were able to pull out all the stops tonight for 600 miles of racing and give us such a clean run. I mean, they left us with a lot of aggression on the field, a lot of changing of places, and Nolan Hodgson, Dylan Basin had to hold off a lot of attention for that lead during tonight's race.
Absolutely. And after 600 miles, we've got our first and second place finishers up here in the booth with us. And it is a Ryko homecoming over here tonight in the Grid Vision channel, and I definitely do not belong in this mix. So I'm gonna leave it up to Roger Pierce and Sean Conklin to lead the way here with our post-race interviews.
All right.
Y'all figure out who does what. I need a drink. I just about died on that last.
Who'd
lap.
you like, Sean?
All right, no. Who do you got? Who do you got?
I got Dylan.
Actually, no. All right, yeah.
Oh, no RFK teammate questionnaires, no commercials.
Yeah. Switch that up.
All right. Nolan Hodgson. You got me?
Yep.
Hey, man. Long race.
Hurry up.
You're, do
Is
what?
that the Arkansas boy?
No, Iowa. We're not doing that joke. I'm not doing that to him. No, it's
Okay.
been a long night. It's been a long
Nebraska,
night.
that's it.
No, I'm not doing that to him. It's been a long night.
All right, hurry.
He
hurry
did
up,
a good
movie.
job.
Go.
Nolan, tell me how that race
day,
went.
dude.
Tell me how you're feeling. I know you liked that immersive feel, and it seemed like it helped you out a lot tonight.
Well, I complain to you a lot about how important the draft is on these mile and a halves for some reason. Basin, he pit, 5 laps later than me, so, I knew he was going to have that little bit of the tire advantage. And we eventually stalled out about a second, 1.1 seconds, right around there. I was hoping maybe I was going to be able to start catching him, maybe. But then, he got the draft of the group in front of him. And he immediately pulled away to 2.5 seconds. And it's like, there's nothing I can really do about that. What I could do about that, is not get wheel damage with 10 laps to go. I got like 10 seconds of it, which I think ended up losing me second place, which I ended up finishing third. But, all around, I think I ran a pretty good race. I think I'm finally figuring out how these cars like to be driven, and we'll get after them again on Friday.
Yeah, man. I think you did a great job. Your mid-run pace was absolutely insane. You passed Basin not once but twice. You showed that you had the speed. You figured out their different lines. It was really cool to see. I know you have the big FLCC race on Saturday, so you learned a lot. I'm hoping, and you can take away from it. We saw the hit. We didn't know if you had wheel damage or not, so thank you for confirming. I want to say personally, I know you do not like short runs, but I think you did a fantastic job trying to battle Graham, who is extremely fast when he needs to be at showing that pace. And I think you did exactly what you needed to do to keep him behind you for as long as you did. So congrats on third place. You have any friends, family, sponsors you'd like to thank?
Well, first of all, I got to thank Ryko Performance. They're the ones who put together this setup that I was so fast on the mid run on. I guess Ken Byron specifically, he's a freaking genius. My parents, I think they're watching. My grandparents usually like to watch. I don't know if they're watching tonight, but shout out to them anyways. Shout out to you guys for putting on the broadcast. That's about it.
All right, man. Well, hey, listen, you did a fantastic job. You had pace all night. I'm just highlighting your mid-run pace. It was absolutely insane. So, congrats. Your strategy works out. Can't wait to learn with you a little bit more on these long-run races, because you definitely have it figured out with how strategic you are and calculated. So, congrats, man, and we will see you Friday, probably. Well, Saturday. You're probably not gonna run Friday NIS, huh?
I'll show up for Friday. As you say, I like the long runs. We got a lot of them in this race. Hopefully, we get a lot of them on Friday. These full distance NISs are ones that I'm really excited for, because like you said, I have time to be calculated and have these long runs to to make up ground on. Them half distance NISs they're nice, but they're kind of sprints most of the time. So I really like to take advantage of these when I get the chance.
Well, hey, man, it was impressive, and next week's Nashville, we will see you there.
Thank you.
All right, Sean, take it away.
All right, Dylan Basin. the man, P1, Coke Series driver, now a Coke 600 winner. Walk us through your race tonight.
World
Yeah, man, the
600
Build
for,
Submarines
for
doc,
sponsorship
man.
reasons.
Okay. The
buddy.
BuildSubmarines.com number 6 RFK racing machine was amazing tonight. Man, that was probably the most fun I've had in an NIS in a long time, especially in the next gen. I figured out a few things, might make a setup change for Friday. But man, this thing came alive at the nighttime. I was able to hang around. I had to stay in the dirty air for the. All right, let me reword it. I was fuel saving from about lap 150 to like 300 whenever we got that late yellow. Or what? Because I was trying to do like a 3-stop. Everyone else is doing like a 4-stop. So I'm over here kind of just putting around the bottom. Car was feeling good. I wanted to stay in dirty air because if I was in clean air, my right rear just fell off the car. And towards the end, when the nighttime came around, that issue kind of disappeared, and I was able to put the adjustments I wanted in it and set her sailing. And I think, like that second to last run really showed it. We got it to like a 3-second gap with 10 to go until the yellow came out.
Yeah, you had a heck of a run during the nighttime, and there was a few points during the race where Graham Baldwin was able to play some opposite strategy and try to get out front for a little bit. Were you worried about him at all, or were you just cruising up to him?
I mean, honestly, I don't think there's really ever a point in the race where I didn't feel like I could catch him. But being on, my own fuel strat and him pitting earlier and, under fueling the car and putting adjustments in, I think that's what I believe he did. He was, he was hauling the mail, got him out there. But, in the long run, before that mid-race yellow came out, I knew what my strategy was, and I knew it was going to be the winning one if it went green. Then we scratched that, but I had another strategy wrote up in my mind after that yellow, and I followed it through to a T. I was like, all right, I'm going to pit in 320, I'm pit in 370, and we're going to let it rip. And that's what we did.
Yeah, you had an excellent strategy there, especially with that 2-tire call. Was absolutely flying away from the field until a late race caution. Great race. Who do you have to thank?
Well, obviously, all the guys at Ryko, all my teammates, you, Roger, everybody that puts in the work, Nolan, Ken for putting these cars together. I mean, everyone deserves some credit there. It's some of the best cars I've ever driven these past few months, and it's a pleasure to be here. And obviously to all my family that watch, basically everybody in my family at this point. I appreciate all the support.
All right, man. Amazing win. Glad you got it done tonight. And yeah, just have one more question before you go.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Not that same bay.
Better start to back it up, honey.
Okay. Welcome to my world, gents. There you go. This is what I deal with.
Sort of nerdy.
Yep.
Roger, if this kills you, you wouldn't last 10 seconds in a Discord with.
Oh
Levine.
no, this is nothing.
No, I'm serious. I'm
Oh,
serious.
I
You wouldn't
get
last
it,
10
but this
seconds around Edstrom.
This is nothing.
Like Edstrom has this voice that he does, and if you ever end up in a race with Edstrom, just ask him how Rachel's doing. You'll find out real quick.
Nolan does this manager voice that is hilarious. I can't do it, but yes, no, I understand. Yeah,
I can't do it for the free. I can't even do it.
yeah, that. Yep. So good job, gents. You did a good job.
Thank you.
Tell him to shut up, Basin. Terrible announcer.
He broke his knees broadcasting tonight, Dylan.
I did. I hit my knee on my
What a
rig.
bum.
Like he literally shattered a knee.
He literally left in the middle of a broadcast for 20 minutes to go make pizza rolls.
I did.
What the
Sean, you left for like
All right. Well,
30 laps to go pee.
Well, I had to drop the Browns off of the Super Bowl. All right.
Okay, let's close it out. It's midnight. Yeah.
Hey, yo. Did have to use the knife, did you?
No.
Okay, roll
Alright,
it.
it was a good night then. Well, Joe, Roger.
Yeah.
Final takes on the night. Sean has been banned from talking for the rest of the evening.
The final take on the night is I'm looking forward to doing it next year. Yes, it's a long race, but it's a good race. And I got to say that getting a chance to just be up here and kibitz with you guys and watch some of the best to go around and do what they do, well, it was a good time.
Yeah, man. What a race, right? This is one of the top events. Like you said, I do put it above Daytona, right? It's a longer race. It's strategy. Plate track racing is fuel saving 90% of the time. And then you race the 10%. So this is one of those races that it's always great to win. There's 4 chances to do it, and to be one of the 4 is special.
Absolutely. I mean, these crown jewel races are always something special. And Charlotte, with it being one of the most historic tracks on the circuit, one of the more grueling tracks on the circuit, and just such a miserably long race. It's so much fun to get the opportunity to cover this, though. Really have fun with it up here in the booth. I got to say, before we do anything else here, just another huge shout out to Ricky Heinen and RH Auto Spa. We would not be here tonight if it wasn't for the help that we've gotten here to cover from them. Great group and great people, and definitely looking forward to getting back up here in the booth next week and covering more of the NIS Top Split action. Also, just remember too, guys, be sure to be safe this weekend, Memorial Day weekend. Very, very important day to sit here and remember and celebrate the troops that have sacrificed everything for this country and made it so that, the entire world has the sense of freedom that they have today. So be sure to keep them in mind and just be careful out there, because some people take it a little bit too far. And from that, I don't have much extra to say here, but from the entire Grid Vision team, we'd like to thank you for watching and participating in the chat. For more information on getting your league broadcasted or supported by gridvision.live, contact us on Facebook, Discord, or info@gridvision.live. A special thanks, as always, goes out to Andrew Cardinal IV of Whiplash Sim Cams, providing the incredible cameras used on all of Grid Vision's broadcasts. Also, be sure to stay tuned and locked into the channel as we go off air so we can rate another member of the iRacing community here on Twitch. Congratulations once again goes to Dylan Basin for the commanding performance here from Charlotte Motor Speedway. This has been Sheldon Atkins, and I have been joined by Roger Pierce, Joe LaCastro, and Sean Conklin, as well as Austin Derbyshire down in the truck hitting all the buttons and giving us some great shots as well this evening. And we will see you next time on the grid.